Salutations, my fellow dandies. Oh, it's me, Jack Dandy, and we are back in Final Fantasy XIV Dawn Trail with our girl Wuklammat, the shonen protagonist, who is this close to becoming Hokage. Salutations to you, Bri. Hope you are fine and dandy today. We were talking about Dragon Ball. I've been comparing Wook to basically every anime protagonist. Because she just literally she had a one-on-one anime fight with the main villain last week where she had an inexplicable power-up mid-fight and beat him through the power of guts and friendship. Like, she should have, like, I feel like each chapter of the main scenario should just have its own little Wuklammat-based anime intro. Speaking of anime intros, though, they did do... Wook's not in it, though. But they did FanFest China, I think over the weekend. And they had this adorable little animation with the Scions doing dances from Final Fantasy XIV, like I can't remember the name of the dance now. But like some of the early dances, the emotes that you can get. It's adorable. Hey, salutations, Frost. Couldn't be spoken about. It's fine. It was literally an anime power-up. So we can finally watch a Jack over 14 stream because I'm more into the story. Okay. You finally got ahead of me. Yeah, I know what you mean. This is why I gave it a couple of weeks before I started, because I figured I'll let people kind of get ahead, because otherwise, you know, I wouldn't want to. If I was playing the game, I wouldn't want to watch someone else do it first. I'd want to experience it myself and then be like, okay, I wonder what they did for this bit. I have had to. I won't say exactly what I've had spoiled for me, but I have had a couple of things spoiled for me this week because it's hit the 4-week mark. And apparently the Final Fantasy XIV community decided that 4 weeks was enough for a embargo and have just openly started posting spoilers for things. So I had to mute a few things on Twitter and just generally. I still... It's annoying, but you know, it's fine. I still don't know much, but there are a couple of bits where I'm like, I kind of wish I would have found that out in the game, but okay, that's cool. So it's fine. Anyway, we are in we're in Mamuk. We are in the underground-ish. It's not only underground. It's just kind of deep forest home of the Mamulja. The lizard people. Last time we beat Bakul Jaja in a cook-off and then in an anime fight, and then he had some kind of PTSD trauma flashback and ran off crying. So, we've got 1 feat left. I feel like we're going to finally figure out what his deal is this week. Everyone literally watching it like, how long are they just going to stand there posing? Oh crap, they do this like once every Thursday. They're used to it by now. This is my thing, I gotta be careful now though, because there's still a 30-minute timer on being logged out. Sometimes I'd set up before I start cooking dinner. So I'm like, oh okay, I got it set up, and then I start cooking dinner. And, you know, like, it used to be a case you just sit for as long as you wanted, and it was fine. But now there's a 30-minute timer to kick people out, so I gotta occasionally just wiggle the sticks. One last thing, and then we'll get cracking. You can get they announced the Final Fantasy XIV Dawn Trail OST, which I don't give a shit about. This game's got great music, but I never buy OSTs because the music's online for free. But it comes with a minion code for a little wind-up zero, so I might have to buy it just for the minion code. I might just buy it for the minion code and then, I don't know, put it on a shelf somewhere. Like, I just want wind-up zero. I literally don't care about the LSD. I don't even have anything to play it on. Like, literally a CD is worthless to me. I guess I could stick it in one of my consoles, but seeing single, you should be used to wiggling your sticks. I mean, that's not my go-to technique, but I mean, I suppose you're right. Alright. Wook. Let's go. I bet that means I can probably get a wind-up Wook Lamont and Erenville at some point. Because you've got wind-up versions of pretty much every major character. Oh, I love a little wind-up Wook Lamont. Anyway. Well, we all know what comes next. Let's find that Elector. Two streets seem to converge upon this plaza, so I propose we split our numbers between them. Given Hunmuruk's guidance, I also suggest that we err on the side of caution and move throughout the city in pairs. Erendil can come with me, and LSA can go with Cryo, at least Jack to accompany Wook Lamont. If these arrangements are to everyone's satisfaction, then may our respective searches prove fruitful. Go around with Wook Lamont in a pair, then Wook Lamont just pisses off. Oh, I have revealed most of the map on this one. I was... a sneeze coming. But... no, I'm good. I was doing gathering turn-ins for the Maelstrom. And so I had to do a little run around this area. I've also got all of the, I interrupted a deal, I think. I've also got... stop following me. Hang on. What do you want? Hang on, I need to see where this goes. Stop following me. Oh, come on, this is... I've never seen an NPC react to me before. Am I going to start a fight? Don't you listen? No! Where are you going? Go away! What secrets are you hiding? What mysteries do you have? What do you want? Okay, I think he's just gonna go around in circles now. Just gonna follow him for a little bit longer. He's just repeating his stuff and walking around a circuit now. But that's cool. I've never noticed an NPC like just actively... well, I mean, I've never noticed an NPC talk to you before, for one. He's going to do what in here. There you go. Wait, hang on, I'm going to hide. I'm going to hide behind this wall and see what he does when he turns around and he can't see me. What are your secrets? Where are you going? I'm not following you. Just to stare back. Okay, well, we had some fun there. So, your words may as well be ambient noise for all the care this citizen pays you. I mean, that other citizen paid me a lot of care. I've made an impression. He'll be telling that story for a few days. The speak man abruptly turns and leaves. Okay, I have gathered information from Amuk. I am ill-liked. Twins that make Alice and Alfie 17 and 18. No, silly, they're twins, so they'd be the same age. They're both 16. I know you were, of course, talking about Dragon Ball Z, but... I thought that was funny. Oh, they're adding 1718 to Fortnite as well. And it's frustrating because they showed the models, and they're really, really good. Which is great, because I would do this good. But it's annoying because the ones they did previously, for like Goku and Vegeta, I think which I have bought most of them, because I like Dragon Ball, they're not very good. Like, they don't look great. The 17 and 18 look amazing. Please tell me you've had better luck. No, no one likes us. No one will talk to you either. I was prepared for hard stares and harsh words, but this is something else. That building there looks like a shop, doesn't it? Let's go and take a look. A merchant wouldn't ignore us, surely. I noticed there's no merchant symbol on the map, so I'm going to assume it's not a shop. I can see you behind the wall. No, you can't. Wish to slap you now, also cool. Come on, that was good. Oh, he just saw he's a merchant, though, so maybe he's just not unlocked yet. Hello there. Would like to ask you something, if you don't mind. I thought he wasn't going to say anything, and I was going to be like, he's like the opposite of me. He doesn't talk and just shakes his head. He's the warrior of, I mean, I'm the warrior of dark. And I was thinking, what's the opposite of the warrior of light? And I was like, I am the opposite of the warrior of light as well, because I'm the warrior of darkness as well. He's the warrior of no. Yeah. Move along, outsiders. Ooh, we're just trying to find someone. The Dawn Servant's Elector. Could you tell us where they are? I can't hear you. I'm counting my bags. It's like, okay, I guess we'll go and spend this 5,000 gil elsewhere. I guess that's 5,000 gil isn't very much. And walk around like, I don't know the currency. How are we supposed to find the Elector if nobody would even speak with us? Everyone, can you hear me? Come to the massive stone structure on the west side of the city as quickly as you can. Oh. I think Alphinaud may have been jumped by some street toughs. To his aid! Oh, okay, I don't actually have to run.
Up there.
What's the Game of Thrones song again? Hey, but cool.
Bested by a mere shade.
Oh, Zorulja. I thought you were like, how did you like kidney shot him last time? How did you lose? How did he get an anime power up? Oh, is he like a Saiyan? When he gets beaten to an inch of his life, he gets stronger. He got a Zenkai boost after being beaten by Wuklamar.
Papa?
Oh no, that's not Bakulja.
Not as you know him. What you see is an arcane manifestation of the Dawn Servant as he was in his prime.
Oh. Okay, that explains that. I did wonder why he... I did wonder why he had wings. Awoke a god again. I mean, not too dissimilar. Oh, I guess maybe it like makes you face your greatest fear or something.
The Channeler is Zerelja, Autarch of Mamuk and Elector for the feet of the Brotherhood.
Oh, can I fight it? Who am I afraid of? It's a triple triad cancellation notice.
Tuli Yolal's mightiest warrior, yet wisest you are not. You who spurned your retainer's aid when battling your betters.
To prove oneself superior to blessed siblings by surpassing the shade of Galul Jar Jar himself. That is the final feat.
Oh no, it's always good with Jar Jar. Okay, that's less interesting.
The first promise fought alone and fell short, but that is now the least of his concerns.
You could have let your foolishness end with your failure. But instead, you attempted to harm an anointed elector. Soralja, as of this moment, you are no longer a claimant. I disqualify you from the right of succession. Be gone from my sight.
I mean, to be honest, he already lost. I guess he could have stolen the other keystones, but yeah, he was already behind a keystone, so.
This isn't over yet. I will be the one to reach the Golden City.
To be fair, there's nothing stopping him from just carrying on and finding the Golden
When
City.
Soralja was defeated, he tried to take the keystone by force. But he was thwarted by Father Shade. My dearest child, welcome home. This feat was made for you. Only blessed siblings could hope to defeat Gulul Jaja.
I can beat him. Put me in, coach.
But ere we begin, I would see the fruits of your triumphs. Come, show me your tablets. What is this? Where are your keystones?
He really only got 2, didn't he?
Explain yourself, boy! No matter. Not all can be expected to go to plan. What keystones you lack, you can easily take.
Nah, he tried that.
I tried. But I couldn't. I cannot beat her.
You mean to tell me that you, glory of Mamuk, for whom all here have sacrificed, were defeated by your inferiors?
I mean, technically, no. Again, Wook beat him, and I could beat Wook. So there's lots of superiors here. You are a big fish in a small pond.
Are as useless as your siblings. A failure.
I mean, if you are his dad, you're a terrible dad.
Leave and never return! You have no place here!
Oh.
Let's go, brother.
Worthless! Pathetic! This was our chance to claim sovereignty, and he ruins it!
Oh, Pulpa cool. I mean, yeah, he was an asshole, but he was our asshole.
But When these stragglers fail, Gulul Jaja will be forced to extend his rule. And in the next rite of succession, we will present a better claimant. So come, stand before me, and fall.
Gonna sound like people have a thing for Bakul. Yeah, he's easy to feel sorry for at this point.
I won't do your trial.
I hope that he, like, you know, I mean, at the moment I just feel sorry for him, but he's still an asshole. Hopefully he does something to actually redeem himself in the second half of Dawn Trail.
Oh? You intend to forfeit the right?
Papa wants his successor to intimately understand the country he loves. Every step of my journey, I've learned something about our peoples and their cultures. I would do the same here in Mamuk. The Mamulja deserve nothing less, so your battle can wait.
I'm of the same mind. Father named you an elector for a reason. There must be something that he would have us learn.
Imagine if it's just, they go around and they like find out and it's just like, oh, it's just that the Mamulja are assholes.
Do as you will. But until you triumph over the Shade, you shall proceed no further.
So yeah, he gave you a really difficult task because he's an asshole. That's the lesson I wanted you to learn. They are dicks. Not all of them. This specific group.
Promise. I would speak with you. Meet me on the western outskirts.
Okay, dignified lady. I like your hat. It's dignified. The electors we have met thus far have all had their peculiarities, but each we found will judge claimants equally. This Zarilja, however, seems set in his belief that only blessed siblings are worthy of the throne. Why would the Dawn Servant name an openly biased man lector? Worrying over Zarilja won't get us anywhere. That lady, on the other hand, was the first person to address us with any civility since we arrived. We should go and meet her, hear what she has to say. The western outskirts, right? I like that me and this other guy are clearly doing the same part of the story at the same time. And he gets out his like glowing Amaterasu wolf, and I just get out my fat chocobo. Now, you and me are not the same. Thank you for coming. My name is Milalja. Here we, I don't know why I squinted to read her name when it says it in bigger letters just above her dialogue. Here we may talk freely, away from prying eyes. And what was it you wished to talk about? Tell me, what do you think of Mamuk? Well, we don't know much. We don't have much to say yet. No one wants to speak with us. All who remain in this city are devoted to the traditional ways. They believe that blessed siblings are superior, that only they are worthy to lead the peoples of this continent. Most people will not deign to address outsiders, deeming them beneath notice. It sounds like an ideal community so far as Bakul Jar Jar is concerned. I am tired, exhausted by this senselessness. There are others like me, but we dare not speak our truth aloud. Yet now we have an opportunity to reclaim our agency. For you have bested Bakul Jar Jar. You, as Zabral, inferior by all presumptions, triumphed over our two-headed champion. This time anyway. Next time I might not be so lucky. Bakul Jar Jar is just that strong. I seriously don't understand why he cheats so much. Seems to me he'd do better if he just trusted his own abilities. Yeah, you know, he really is like Dick Dastardly. He's desperate. Our other blessed siblings have fallen before. This is known. But no matter how the individual may falter, the people still believe in blessed sibling supremacy. Because of my father. He who united under Tural, he who united Tural under one rule, who in their eyes stands as testament to the tradition's infallibility, regardless of your father's virtuous intent, his greatest triumph has only fanned the flames of our people's obsession. However, as both his daughter and claimant to his legacy, your triumph could prove that Gulul Jar Jar's true strength lies not in his birth, but in his character, and in so doing you may give us the strength to renounce blessed siblings forever. I can understand wanting to forsake zealotry, but isn't forsaking two-headed Memuljar going a bit far? You must decide that for yourself, whether the price we pay is worth an empty dream. Oh. Oh yeah, I was going to say, hang on, I sense something sinister. Do you stitch babies together? Is it like some sort of fucked up fusion dance or something? You know, I've been doing the crafter quests. I now have everyone above 60 except for goldsmith, leatherworker, and alchemist. It's a lot slower once you hit 50, but I've kind of gotten into a rhythm now of like getting one class up and doing delivery quests. Oh, that's the other thing as well. I finished Ameliance's deliveries, so I can now dress her up. So step one of the plan is complete. I now need to do the Nia raids. So I'll try. I want to do those soon, so that we can try and get some clothes to dress Ameliance up with. She's delightful, by the way. You know, I'm just doing the mission with her. You learn more about her, and she's great. But yeah, doing deliveries and. Yeah, I'll get them all up to. I'll get them all up to. It's difficult to get them all up to 100 quickly, but getting them all up to 100 shouldn't be too much of a problem. It's more like outfitting them is difficult. Is the hardest part because they all have like each class has its own set of gear for each like 10 levels, and that's expensive. Even though you pay in scripts, it's expensive, man. The point is, I've been getting so much food, and it's just clogging my inventory. So I should eat some. I mean, it's all like gathering stuff, but I never use it, so I'm just gonna eat it for the XP boost, and that way it frees up some XP. Gives me 3% extra XP, and it frees up some space, so it's win-win. Let's go and go. MILF 2B incoming. Yeah, I mean, it's. I don't think there's a guarantee that I'll actually get the clothes doing it one time, but yeah, we'll try it, and then if nothing else, we'll get to see the story. It's a little heavy for work. She's a simple purple. No, she's becoming worldly in her travels. This is the thing. She needs to know the seedy underside of the fusion dancing lizard people. There's a place that will help you to understand our plight. It lies far to the west of here. Follow me. What I should have done is done that dialogue, and then I could have talked about all this stuff whilst I was running over there. Because I can't really get over there any quicker. Because I don't have flight unlocked, but it's not that far, actually. I can tell you about something. Something gross. You remember I was talking about how on Monday I had problems with... It's not that gross, but... On Monday I was having problems... I was complaining that I had a couple of flies in the house, and I didn't know how they got in. And I bought a bug zapper, and that was coming yesterday. I went to the office yesterday, and when I got in my car, I saw my windows, because my car park is right in front of my flat, so I could see the windows, and I couldn't see because I got the blinds down, but my windows were just, there was just like, not a lot of, but like, it was like half a dozen flies in each window buzzing around, and I just thought, oh, that looks awful, because it looks like It looks like I'm like some slumlord, and I've just got like trash piled up or a corpse, you know, filled up. I thought, I said, well, I can't do anything about it now. I got to go to work. So I went to work, and I came back about 7 o'clock in the evening. I pulled up my living room, like the veranda doors. Easily 50 flies buzzing around inside the gap, the partition between the blind and the glass. Like, genuinely, I just sort of thought, oh god, if any of my neighbours, definitely some of my neighbours will have seen this, because I imagine it's just been building up over the whole day. Some of us were thinking, I think he might have died in there. So I went in, I opened the door, I tried to sort of shimmy out as many of the flies as I could. I still have no idea where they've come from. I got rid of them. I put out a few fly traps. They were full, by the way, of flies. I have no idea where they've come from. I've gone through everything. Like, I've checked like gaps down the sides of the fridge. I've gone through every single cupboard, thinking like, oh, maybe I put something in the cupboard and forgot about it. I've been pulling furniture out. Because I keep my place, I'm messy, but I keep my place clean, ignoring dust. But, dust doesn't attract flies. Cool, I saw some worm obsidian. I emptied all my bins out when I went to the office, because I was like, well, I don't want to leave bins in the house all day and just give them another breeding ground, even though they're closed bins. So I emptied all the bins out, took them out, so they had nothing to... I've gone through everything. I opened up my Roomba, I opened up the Roomba attachments. I thought, maybe my Roomba, my thought was maybe my Roomba sucked up some food, and the food had decayed in the bag, because of the tower that it empties itself into. And they go for that. Nothing. I've pulled out most of my furniture is nailed down, like the bookshelves and stuff, so they don't topple over. And there's no gap behind them. So I got no ice. It's cleared up. They're gone. I got rid of all of them. I had a couple more over the day, and I've just been zapping them with my zapper and letting them out. Open the door and sort of wafting them out. I think there's maybe one or two left in the house. They just sort of keep kind of disappearing. No idea. Absolutely no idea. They just came and went, and then that's it. I'm absolutely I'm terrified that something's died in the wall, and there's a gap behind my furniture where it's, I don't know, rotted through or something. But I can't smell anything. Everything smells fine. So yeah, that was my yesterday. Also, I noticed a crack in my ceiling, which is, I live on the ground floor. I have 2 flats above me. A crack in your ceiling's not what you want to see. It's bad enough to get a crack in the ceiling in a house, but when you've got 2 people living above you, it's it's only a hairline crack. It's probably just where it's been hot. I think it's just made the building expand a little bit, and it's just cracked the paint, but it's still a worry. So yeah, I'll keep you posted. Like I said, maybe I'll find a dead mouse or something behind a bookcase. I'll find the skeletal remains of a dead mouse behind a bookcase 5 years from now or something, but yeah. Anyway, also, I now know what burning the bug zapper I got. Very good. Don't live building Lego Sonic. Yeah. I do worry that I just sort of think, because I keep my latch on most of the time, because we got a letter that apparently someone who was disorientated walked into someone's flat, and they were like, "Who are you?" And they went, "Oh," and they left the building. So it wasn't even a resident, it was just someone who wandered off the street confused. So I'm gonna leave the latch on. But then if I slip and bang my head, how does anyone else get in? They're gonna have to use a bolt cutter or something. Anyway, that's just one of my many paranoid concerns that I have from day to day living alone. Yeah, I got a bug zapper, and it's very, very good. But I do now know what burning fly smells like, which is a smell I probably could have gone without knowing, but I do. So neat. Is that a meteorite up there? Aye, and judging by their attachment, that tree must be a benefit from the meteorite's unique ether. Oh. Anyway, we should press on. Milalja was anxious for us to see whatever it is she has to show us. Oh, okay. So is that a meteorite? Yeah, whatever. I mean, to be fair, I've been to space, so yeah, I guess like rocks from space aren't that exciting. Well, there seems to be a lot of them in this area, so I guess they... Oh, maybe it's like, maybe they use space radiation to breed mutants. Maybe that's the secret behind the blessed siblings. Go away, Morpho. I have no time for your fluttery bullshit. I've been worried about the crack and the dead fly smell. Yeah, it is. I'm going to report it to my building management company. I noticed a crack. The other thing is as well, and this is more annoying, because my veranda doors, when I was opening them to sort the flies out, I noticed that the door isn't closing properly. It does close, but I have to like lift the door up. It's not like hanging in the frame properly anymore. And when I went out into my veranda and looked, there's a crack above the frame, and the crack in the ceiling is just inside where the door is. So there's a teeny tiny part of me that is worried. Is worried that like as my block of flats is brand new. Well, it was when I bought it 2 years ago. Well, a year and a half ago. Last January, they just. I think they did finish building it in 2 years ago August. I only bought it in January, but yeah, so it's about 2 years old. I am worried that it's starting to settle and has like subsided a teeny tiny amount, and it's just like dislodged the frame of my veranda slightly, which is not what you want. So yeah, I'm going to report it to them and see what they say. I'm worried that they will say, because I've had a cat flap installed in my veranda door, that they'll tell me I voided my warranty and I will have to sort it out myself. But the cracks in the building, I don't own the building, they do, so they have to sort those at least. A hunting camp, like as not. I'd love to talk to Mamulja hunters and learn about their ways, except they'd probably ignore me. The others have continued on. Let's catch up to them. So we're just touristing. I should really talk to them and then carry on walking, because they keep... It's a lot of stop-start. There's no fucking Morpho. Be gone! I just want everything to be clean and everything to be tidy, and then for it to stay that way forever, and for nothing to ever change, and for me not to have to ever fix anything, for nothing to ever break. I was worried about my washing machine the other day as well, but I think it's okay. I think it might have just been because it was making a noise, but I think it might have just been like a button or a buckle on something that I put in the wash. I was worried the drum had the bearings on the drum had come loose or something. I just want to buy a cat, and it's like if just more stuff breaks, I can't. The place I would show you is just ahead. Oh, sorry, I should talk to work. This is the place you wanted to show us. No, I just said it's just ahead. It lies just beyond this passage. Entry to this grounds is not permitted even to the devout. Nonetheless, I would reveal our secrets to you. Rest assured, I shall take full responsibility. Come, see for yourself the truth of the blessed. Could be just a superficial plaster crack from the heat and such. That's the best case scenario. Yeah, that's what I'm hoping. The outside crack is in brick, but I think it might just be a crack in the actual concrete, joining the bricks together. I think it's just like where it's been so hot, it's just swelled, and then when it's cooled down again, it's cracked. But I'd still like them to fill it, or at least if I report it and then they come out and say it's nothing, I can say, well, I reported it. So if it gets worse, it's not my problem. I mean, it is my problem, but it's not financially, hopefully not my problem. Hey, salutations, Jin. You're lurking, and I hope the story's going good. It is indeed. Good to see you. Thanks for the lurk.
The stone pier yonder. That is our destination.
We need to do some fishing.
To erect it there would have been no small feat.
The work of Yakui hands built long, long ago. Our forebears merely altered the entrance.
Altered? To what end?
We just put up a sign that said, I can't remember what it's no nose of brow.
It will be quicker to show you. We have beasts that can carry us below.
Chicken. Sorry. Big chickens. Can I have one of those when you're done? Basil the peacock, he's come back. Basil. I keep saying yeah. I just keep alternating between the pronunciations. Yeah, he's come back to us after, I can't remember what he did. Did he go to space?
Bakul Jaja.
What? Couldn't wait to laugh at the failure?
You've always come here to cry. Ever since you were little.
Mother!
Oh, it is her mum. It is mum.
The third promise seeks to learn about Mamuk. She may be our chance to finally end what we have been powerless to stop. Talk with her. Tell her what we have done.
Does he know you're complex? Yeah, you have. You absolutely have.
Fine. Perhaps it's only right that we be the ones to speak of it. Blessed as we are.
It's like when I realised I was saying I will say a lot, and I've been trying to stop myself from saying I will say. And I hear other people say it now in like podcasts and things, and it sticks out to me. There was a point when I used to say basically at the beginning of like every sentence, and it bothered me as well. I snuffed that out.
Here.
Oh, I just ate. Well,
This vessel holds the remains of a two-headed Mabunja. An infant.
Yeah, I just ate. I just said.
We converted the ruins into a cenotaph, so the souls of these children wouldn't return as vengeful spirits. Do you know how blessed siblings are made?
I mean, you're gonna tell me.
I've heard that they are born to Hubago and Bunawa parents.
Such unions between clans were originally arranged to stop infighting. The war against the Shibral was going poorly, and we needed to be united. Then, one day, a child was born. One blessed with two heads and tremendous power.
When this child grew old enough to lead our army, we became unstoppable. The Shebral had no answer, and we drove them all the way back to the trees above. That taste of victory awakened our greed. We became obsessed with conceiving more and more of these superior children, no matter the cost. Of the countless born, most die, trapped in their shells. Only 1 in 100 survive.
Yeah, that's a... So, Bakul Jar Jar's like a gacha pull. It's like a triple S gacha pull.
If we are blessed, it is only because we yet live. Unlike our brothers and sisters, who were sacrificed for the glory of Mamuk.
That's horrible.
Of course it's horrible! It's an atrocity we can never take back. Those children died so that we could live. So we had to succeed, no matter what. To fail would mean it was all for nothing. Nothing. But I did fail. I squandered their sacrifice.
Ooh. Do I want to give Bakul Jar Jar a bit of tough love? Final Fantasy Krogan. Yeah, it is very, Yeah, it was a similar thing. I don't think because they were. I guess they were. That was just normal breeding, and that was forced on them. This is just like it is a gacha pull. They are just trying to go for that 1%. No, I'm gonna be. I'm gonna be tough.
I should never have been born.
You're wrong. You didn't ask to be born as you are, and you aren't responsible for your siblings' deaths. The people obsessed with blessed siblings are. They made their choices, but they don't make yours.
Yeah, your mum's the problem.
Since when do you let others push you around, Bakul Jar Jar? What do you want? Say it!
I want it to end. I don't want any more to die.
Then you have my word. We'll put a stop to this madness.
When I become the Hokage, I'll change the Hyuga. I mean the Mamulja.
Blessed siblings are revered by their supporters as a means to achieve dominance in Tural. If we understand why they harbor such aspirations in the first place, we would be better equipped to treat with them.
Indeed. I just hope they will be open to discourse.
Take me with you. Those fanatics treat my words as gospel.
No. There will be trouble if your father finds out you're still here. Moshutural Zush. There we will gather the people, and ask anything the Third Promise wishes to know.
Then take one of my scales.
One that blends the Hubiko and Bunewa coloring. It'll serve as proof that you have our trust. People will do as you say if you show it to them.
It's quite flexible. If he could reach the scale of the middle of his back, because that's where the colour blends. Oh, they're gonna. She's gonna shake hands as a symbolic gesture.
I'm sorry for what I've said and done. I don't expect your forgiveness.
You had your reasons. I'm glad I could know them. Which is to say, you're not a complete alpaca's ass.
Thanks, Wuklama.
Well, maybe it's for the best. Hatred is exhausting, after all.
But cool, Jar Jar's cool now.
Indeed.
Do you want to draw on the
So
silence?
let us make the most of our newfound friendship and bring together the people of Mamook. We have much to discover.
I'm trying to increase the amount of weirdos we have. We don't have enough. We don't have any, really. Or, and hear me out, we kick their asses until they listen. That's... I mean, that's Bakul Jar Jar's original plan, and that didn't work. The entire team is goddamn weirdos. Yeah, but they could be weirder. I wonder if I can get... Oh, yeah, I probably need a flying mount to get back down, or maybe I can... Okay. Probably best I don't do any fishing down there. They're weird in personality, but you know, we don't have any like snake people. We don't have any Hrothgar. Hey Jack, before we join the others, can we talk for a moment? I really hated him, you know. Bakul Jar Jar. I don't know why I said pronounce that like that. Bakul Jar Jar, with every fibre of my being. He tried to ruin Ihihana, sabotage us on the river, kidnap me for my keystone, and release the most vicious Tural Vidrel of all time. Anything he could do to cause us pain, he did. Never in a million years would I forgive him. But the moment I understood why he did all what he did, the pain he's been carrying this whole time, all my anger just evaporated. Yeah, he still needs to make amends. I hear you. Bakul Jar Jar's motives don't absolve him of his crimes. He must answer for them, like anyone else. But right now, my duty is to ensure that no one in Mamook feels desperate enough to go to such lengths ever again. Anyways, thanks for listening. Now that I've voiced that, I feel readier for the challenges ahead. Come on, let's head back to the city. It's like, yeah, don't worry about it. I know how you're sort of feeling conflicted, Wook. I've got my fair share of, you know, genocidal, evil villains who I've become friends with, one way or another. Whether I wanted to or not. Like, Xenos, I really hated Xenos, but he really insisted that we were friends, right up until the last minute. Cool Jar Jar's scale represents his faith in us. He won't fail him or his people. I mean, he did fail his people, but we've moved the goalposts now, so maybe he could not fail in a different way. We haven't a moment to lose. According to Milal Jar, Moksu Tural Zuj is an abandoned settlement northwest of the city. It should afford us the privacy we require. We must work quickly, lest Zuril Jar discover our intentions. Fortunately, Bakul Jar Jar thought to give us additional scales, so we might cover more ground in less time. Everyone should take one and get going. Use them to gather as many people as you can. Wait, how many did he give us? Did he just rip a chunk of his flesh off? Jack, let's retrace our steps. Maybe this time we can convince folks to lend an ear. Oh, okay. I'll go and chase that guy who was yelling at me to stop following him for a few minutes again. Where is he? There he is. Was it these two? No. There were two guys who were meeting up and talking, and I interrupted their deal and then chased him. Where was he? Oh, here they are. Hey! Hey! Hey, I got scales this time. Should I follow the other one? Hey! Hey, I got scales. I got scales, they're multicolored. Do you want to see? Do you want to see my scales? Buddy. Hey. Hey, this one isn't talking. The other one was talking to me. This one just turned around. Hey. Hey. Oh, okay. Wait, where's your friend gone? I had to talk to him. He would actually say things to me. Where'd he go? Hey. Stop following me. Hey. Did I not tell you to move along? I can't be seen talking with the likes of you. Uno reverse card! Oh, I didn't know you were cool like that. A blessed scale in an outsider's hands. Did you kill him? What business do you have with me? So Bakul Jar Jar sent you to call an assembly. I'm not sure what to make of this, but I shall go to Moksutor Zuj at once. I wonder what the second promise is doing whilst this is all happening, by the way. He's supposed to be learning about it. It's just like, oh, yeah, I was learning another... I've been learning how to cook. That scale. If the Blessed trusts you, then so will I. So what is it that you require of me? Bakul Jar Jar bids us come to Moksutor Zuj. A strange place for an assembly, but very well. I will not refuse he who fights for our dreams. Look, I did it. I gathered 2 people. Have you managed to gather some of the good folks? I mean, I don't know if they're good, but wonderful. The esteemed Bakul Jar Jar would be pleased. This fellow here will be coming to Moksutor Zuj as well. Hi. Apparently there's a Najul nursery to the west called Golmaji Grove. Could you go and see who you can talk to there as well? I'll meet you in Moksutor Zuj afterwards. There's just one more person I need to find. Man. I love how like when they're having conversations, Alphino can just list off all the names of all the people, with no hesitation whatsoever. No one else struggles with remembering the place names or the people's names like I do. I'm just like, it's hang on, which one's Bakul Jar? Which one's Mamul? Which one's Mamul Jar and which one's Mamul Jar Jar? And is it Mamuk Jar or Mamuk? It's just, I just need like some post-it notes. You have as much trouble saying these names as you do remembering how to speak British English. Yeah, I mean, and I'm not pronouncing it right. Like, I was calling them the Gibral, and it's Shibral. But, you know, how am I supposed to know that X's are pronounced like shush? Because they're not always. So it's just sometimes they are. It's very autistic coded. Yeah. Everyone's really good with names. I just feel bad. But there's that wolf guy again. Leave this place, outsider. It's like I'm showing them my badge. It's like, oh, the police. Okay, my apologies. I was unaware. I thank you, blessed scale bearer, for bringing me word of this gathering. I shall away to Moksutor Zuj at once. Moksutor Zuj is okay to say, but it's still a bit of a tongue twister. Off I go into the wilderness. I got my ankles. Yeah, I can stop being so like cryptic with it for now, but yeah, basically I was like, am I going to finish Dawn Trail before the end of August? I think at the pace I'm going, I will either just about finish Dawn Trail or just about not finish Dawn Trail. So I think we might have to do like one bonus Dawn Trail stream just to get it across the finish line. Go away, Branch Bearer. It's like a ghostly chocobo. I ain't got time to be fighting shit today. Oh, fuck the zombie chocobo. Nah, I ain't got time. I was only fighting stuff before because I wanted to level up Augustus, but now that he's level 10, I haven't raised his level yet. I need to look up the quest how to do that actually, because I need to raise his level cap to 11. Because yeah, he doesn't get XP otherwise. What's up, team? Where's Wooklamad? Oh, she would get brother. Sorry to keep you waiting. You invited the second promise as well? Lamity, I need to remind you that this rite is a competition. Hey, salutations, Stratus. We just found out about the blessed children. It was a really uplifting and upbeat conversation. Whatever advantage you're about to share with me, you ought to utilize to your own benefit. I have barely made headway in communicating with the locals. At this rate, you lead the race. At this rate, you lead the race to the Golden City. I need your help to complete the feat. No, Mamuk has a problem I can't solve on my own, and you're the most clever person I know. I am the cleverest person you know, and yes, I want you to hear the people firsthand, so that we might come up with a way to help them. Very well, I am at your disposal. He's not going to say no to Wook. Shame it was a cutscene and I couldn't sit on the dead children. I mean, it would have been funny. Yeah, it would have been funny if I'd come out of the cutscene and you were there fishing. Everyone, thank you for gathering on such short notice. I am Wook, third promise of Tuli Yolel. In fact, if you can fish there, I don't think you can, but if you can fish there, I might just set up and for people who come out of the cut, I just like perch up, wait for people to go into the cutscene, and then start fishing and see if they spot me when they come out of the cutscene. Apparently, there are people who do that. They like jumping people when they come out of cutscenes in like weird costumes and things. But if I can not say no to Wook, Orionje would kick his ass. I don't think Orionje cares that much, but he's like a massive syscon, so there's no way he would say no to Wook. Promise? I thought you served Bakul Jar Jar. You deceived us. No, they did not. His name is, his voice isn't that mighty. The scales they showed you were mine. I entrusted them to the third promise and her retinue. Why honor these outsiders so? Because Wook has won my trust. Now you will hear her words. Thanks, you vicious murderer. I mean, not that I want to talk. But Ku Jar Jar shared with me the truth about blessed siblings, about the price you pay to conceive them. As an outsider to your community, it's not my place to judge you or your culture. Culture is born of the experience of its people, of their lives on the land. Are you getting a new ISP tomorrow? Nice. Yeah, imagine that would be that would suck. Well, hopefully the installation goes smoothly. It's always a flip of the coin when you get new internet. But it breaks my heart to know that yours has brought you all so much suffering. There are many British traditions that cause us suffering, but we still do them. Like having mint with lamb. We don't have to do that. We do that because it's traditional, not because it's nice. If there are any here who wish to break from the cycle of tragedy that creating blessed siblings demands, I ask that you join us. Same for sprouts with Christmas dinner. No one likes sprouts. Even people who say they like sprouts just mean they don't hate sprouts. Please. I don't want any more of our children to die. You think we want this? We have no choice. Only blessed siblings can liberate us from our suffering. Without them, we have nothing. That remains to be seen. Speak with the third promise. Share with her your worries and your pain, and together we may find a new way forward. Okay, well, first of all the meteorites are causing us, like, it's an incredible amount of space radiation is causing us all, giving us all cancer and shortening our lives. And walks around and say, "Ooh, I have bitten off more than I can chew here." Together. It's not my place to judge, but no, we all think this is all real fucked up, yeah. If she is trustworthy, then I will speak with her. It would be best if you withdrew, my son. Many cannot yet speak freely in your presence. Cool just goes and like hides behind a rock or something. Let's keep an eye out for Zaryuja. He wouldn't take kindly to this sort of gathering. Once we understand everyone's concerns, we'd be better equipped to help them. Let's make sure they feel heard. Jack, you talk to 3 of them. That should do it. He's just like, okay. I'm glad Kona agreed to help us. He's always been good at solving complicated problems. Me, not so much. But I'll support Mamuk's people however I can. By combining our respective strengths will help them discover a new source of hope. I know we will. We just do the third thing and kill more than make shoes. I have been crafting so many shoes off stream. I don't want to make more during part of the quest. Alright, Jack, before we start, let's make sure we're remembering our history correctly. The Mamuljar and Gibral fought for centuries over the land in the super forest. Oh, sorry, in the upper forest. I don't know why I didn't turn it to... No, the super forest. But due to infighting, Mamuljar forces struggled to make significant gains. In order to promote cooperation, the Hubigo and Bunoa clans intermarried, and that's how blessed siblings were first conceived. With that in mind, let's talk to the people and learn why they rely on blessed siblings. Oh! I have to speak to 4 people. Oh, wow. This is a treat. This land was once rich with ore, but the Yokul did not stop digging until all the veins were spent. The meteorites are only good for so much. Even if we made overtures to traders, we have little to offer. Nothing would make me happier than to make a good life for my family in the place where I was born, but that's impossible. What about the bananas? So with resources as sparse as they are, you don't have good prospects for trade. Those who have known only open skies and bountiful land cannot comprehend our plight. To thrive, we must take what we lack by force, and for that we need the might of blessed siblings. There have to be other ways to thrive, ways that don't require fighting. Oh, I guess, yeah, I really like fighting. As you'll notice, this forest is very dark. Hardly any sunlight makes it through the canopy, so it feels like it's always night. We plough, we fertilise, we irrigate, yet our crops shrivel and die as though cursed. The only one that grows well is Najul, the Jatika banana in Turali. Try living on that and let it last for a few centuries and see how you like it. Okay, so they did mention the bananas. A forest where nothing grows. It's not hard to imagine why you'd want to leave. Okay, well, I appreciate your inputs for each of these, but not really contributing a whole lot. 2 seconds, I'm just gonna blow my nose. Nice lizard people moccasins. I've used a couple new belts. I've put on some weight. No, it's fine. They took belts out of this game. So look, if I wanted to kill some Mamulja, we've got some back in Eorzea. I don't need to kill these ones. Blessed siblings promise us more than strength. They promise us the sun. This forest is dark and inhospitable. When given the opportunity to live in Tuliolel, most of our people didn't think twice. Still, the prospect of being among so many outsiders was intimidating enough to keep many of us here. Blessed siblings are meant to deliver us from this accursed forest, to lead us to the fertile land above, where we might make a place for Mamulja to abide in peace and plenty. So you desire fertile land, one that's your own, that's all your own? Okay, Wook, piece it all together. What's the solution? I think I'm starting to understand. This place sucks, and everyone hates it. Everyone had their own perspective. I'm trying to think of a typically British car. You're not got some nice leather seat covers for your Rover. I mean, I don't know. I mean, you're not corner for a Jaguar, original for an Aston Martin, maybe an Opel or a Peugeot. I have a Suzuki. They stopped making Rovers over, I think, like 20 years ago. So there aren't many. I guess there's Land Rovers, which are technically a type of Rover. Everyone had their own perspective, but all their concerns were about the forest itself. Dark, infertile, cursed. Hearing that, it's a little sounds a bit like Bakul Jar Jar. It's a little wonder that people here wish they had a better land, and who better to get it for them than blessed siblings? It's hard to convince people to stay in a place that can't provide what they need. You'd think the meteorites at least would have value, but apparently not. Hold on, didn't everyone mention something about the meteorites, that the ether they emit makes the plants glow blue? A rather significant physiological effect, I would say. If we were to study these meteorites, we might discover other ways they influence local flora. I noticed a curious amalgam of tree and meteorite just south of here. Determining precisely... Oh, I forgot to turn Twitch alerts back on after the snake stream. But Jin just redeemed talk with an accent. So I'm going to talk with an American accent for the next 5 minutes, which is always difficult when I'm doing character voices. But you know, I noticed a curious amalgam of tree and meteorites just south of here. Determining precisely how they interact with one another may yield crucial insights. Everyone, I really appreciate you for sharing your thoughts with us. Thanks to your insights, we have a promising idea already. We just need a moment to investigate it further, so please bear with us. We'll be right back. Oh, yeehaw! And she fires her pistols into the air. Clips there, clear. Sorry, I should still be talking in American. Oh, yeehaw! Let's go, warrior of light. We're gonna save the forest. The English enjoy Peugeots. I thought that was a French thing. We have Peugeots because we had an advertising campaign in the 90s between Papa and Nicole. I think that was for Peugeots. And it made us go, yeah, alright. You know, these French people, they make quite nice cars, I guess. I don't know how popular they are now, though. I'm not really a car person. I'm an American. A new lizard scale seat covers for your Suzuki. Oh yeah. That's what I want in this heat. Leather seats. Mmm. Nice and boiling hot. Cook the skin right off my back. Please be a voiced cutscene so I don't have to do your voices like this. Ah, shite. It's incredible how a tree can support such an enormous boulder. The meteorite's etheric emissions are palpable, even from this distance. Seeing this again makes me feel more confident in sharing an Ethereum mine. I suspect that only plants with an etheric affinity to these meteorites can thrive in this forest. If so, the gargantuan trees that create the dense canopy would bind this. I do know other American accents. I could be doing a different American accent for each character, but I'm not. If so, the gargantuan trees that create the dense canopy would be by necessity possess the same affinity, as well as the aforementioned Najul tree. Indeed, I should like to analyze samples of meteorite before drawing any definitive conclusions, however. I carry with me a few devices that will aid in this endeavor. Perhaps you and Crow could lend your expertise as well. I'd say I'd like to join you. The etheric signature of those meteorites may be crucial in determining what manner of species might fare well here. I think I see what you're getting at. If we can prove to them the cursed forest isn't quite so cursed, then maybe the people wouldn't feel like blessed siblings their only solution. So how can I help you? Want me to climb the tree and break off a piece of meteorite for you? Those are plenty of fragments on the ground already. It should be enough for our purposes if we gather about 5 pieces each. Even if... Hang on, do I know a third American voice? No. Even better if those fragments are gathered from disparate locations. I'll collect your pieces once you have them. Right tonight, 1849 Prospector. Oh, yeehaw! There's gold in them there hills or something. I assume this is how people in Ohio talk. What are you doing to Aaronville? He struck me as having a Kentucky drawl. Basically, I can't do American accents. What I can do is impersonations of American cartoon characters. So I can do Foghorn Leghorn. I say, son, you are powerful stupid. I was trying to think if I knew. The only one accent I got is quite similar to the Prospector, but it's just got a slightly deeper voice, which is... hang on. I'm gonna get my crocodile. I don't know what voice this is, but it's American. It's kind of like a hillbilly, like swamp. Like, I guess a kind of... I'm trying to think bio hillbilly type voice. There's still a thing here for me to search, but I can't find it. I bet maybe it's been eaten by a gator. Or a swamp puppy. It's around here somewhere. Kind of a bit like a bad impersonation of Boone from King of the Hill, I think. That's corner. That's fine. That fuck corner. No, it was Aaronville. I was doing the I think the Kentucky voice for. And I guess it's just Yeehaw Cowboy, but that's just again like a variation of the Prospector. Like Yeehaw, partner. Hey, I got radioactive asteroid water in my boots. Pew 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 pew. and then you shoot the ceiling. Alright, it's been 5 minutes. I have tried to learn like a normal American voice. Oh, there we go. And not just like really exaggerated ones, like a kind of American drawl, like maybe just a kind of well-spoken modern American voice like this. But it's difficult to do. I can't quite get the pronunciation of everything right, because I don't know it. Basically, I haven't done the kind of study into accents that is required to do voices like this to any degree of ability. It's like, there's a few, like, key words that you can kind of compensate for a bad accent with, if you remember how those keywords work. Australian has a few, and I only just recently learned of them. And I can't remember them. Where you pronounce them, but you pronounce generally with Australian, you pronounce your A's as E's. I'm getting some bacon. Sort of that sort of thing. And that helps with a bad Australian accent to make it sound like a little bit more authentic, but people in Ohio are more depressed because they're in Ohio. I imagine people in Ohio are, like, have lived the time of their lives. They just don't know, because they never leave Ohio, so they don't understand what the rest of the world's like. I don't think I can do a proper English accent, to be honest. I can do a couple of English accents. I don't consider my own to be doing an accent. That's just the voice I have. But I can do a Brummy voice, like Ringo Starr, and obviously my all right, did you find your fragments? You know, I guess that's kind of like a Cockney urchin. I don't know. And the West Country voice. Oh, do you find your fragments? Which is just the West Country voice and the pirate voice, very similar. If you can do a pirate voice, you can do a West Country voice, because the first pirate voice was done by someone from the West Country. So it's just the same voice. Arr, I've got a tractor. Arr, I've got a treasure chest. Did you find your fragments? Yes, I met quota. Much obliged. Alphino, Kryl, and I will combine the gathered samples and conduct an analysis forthwith. Determining the wavelength may take a little while, but I am hopeful that our efforts will bear fruit. Literally. I'll tell my sister to await our arrival at Mox Tural Zuj, so go and meet her there. We will return with our results as soon as possible. It's always convenient. Like, they always say, like, go and wait for my sister at this place. We'll be there as quick as we can. It's like, okay. And then it's always like, okay, well, it's like 2 or 3 hours. And not like, oh, it took us like 4 days to figure this shit out. The smartest people in Eorzea, some of the smartest people in Eorzea, like 4 days to figure this out. It was kind of like, oh yeah, it took us like half an hour, 45 minutes. And the Mamulja are just like, really? So all of our problems you solved in like less time than it would take to watch an episode of 24 without adverts? And she's like, yeah. You really should have just asked anyone. Well, now we feel stupid. How do I get out of this hole? Okay, there we go. There's the way out. What am I? Yeah! My little sombrero chicken. They added, by the way, with this expansion, it's kind of subtle when you're on the ground, but it does do it a little bit. But the mounts now, when you like go around corners and stuff, they lean. It's more noticeable when you're flying, because they sort of lean when you turn corners and stuff, which they didn't used to do. And it's nice because it feels like you're like drifting. It's very subtle, but it is there. It's cool. Caw. Is this a hole I can jump into, or is this a hole I can't? Oh, that's a hole I can't jump into. I think that might lead down into the corpse water, though. Maybe it's a fishing hole. Hi. Diplomat's just been awkwardly standing here with all of these bubble jars, like, so, anyone know anyone play Triple Triads? We've done all we can. The rest we must leave to Kona and the others. I don't know the first thing about the Ashalian devices of his, but if they can be of help to Mamuk, I'm glad he has them. There's hope for this forest yet, Jack. I can feel it. Here, have some dye. No, I'll take the money. That's alright. I'm sure Zariel Jar would have choice words for us if we knew what we were dubbed to, but his people are my people, and I can't ignore their plight. If I'm to call myself Dawn Servant one day, I have to bring an end to the tragedy here. Many are depending on me, but Cool Jar Jar not least of all. Anyway, I'm sure Kona and the others will be back with their reports soon. Days later. We got to go. We got bananas to harvest. It comes back and just goes, okay, we've analysed the meteorites, and we've learned that you can make all kinds of fruit grow different colours. It's great. We suggest you sell them as like a novelty local cuisine. And open a gift shop. Gift shops solve all the problems. Every single problem we've run into in Tural could be solved with a gift shop. Good. Everyone is assembled. In light of our news, I thought it only right to call the others. Thanks to the efforts of all, I'm pleased to say our analysis has yielded many valuable insights, and I dare say the prognosis is helpful. Clicked my neck nodding. Earlier, we asked about the hopes you place in blessed siblings, why they are important to you. Your overwhelming response was a frustration towards this forest. From a lack of natural resources to the inability to cultivate crops, in all respects, have you ever struggled to build a prosperous home? Thus, your understandable desire for new land. However, this would be an unfortunate dismissal of what makes your forest uniquely valuable. That is, the soil. Our tests have proven without a doubt that the Jatika heartland is abundantly fertile. Basically what I'm saying is you guys are fucking terrible farmers, that's the problem. This may be surprising to hear as you've seen crops fail time and time again, but we've discovered the root of this problem as well. The meteorites scattered throughout your forest emit an unusual energy that greatly influences the development of surrounding plant life. Some plants thrive on this energy, like the Najul and the giant trees that create the canopy, but others, as you well know, are sickened by it. Fortunately, the solution is simple. Across the sword in a place called Sharlian, there is a peerless collection of flora sampled from every corner of the world. Now that we know what energies are most prevalent in your forest, we can offer you seeds and starters guaranteed to thrive here. I took the liberty of contacting a few colleagues via Linkpo. Should you desire them, a sample of our best candidates can be shipped here in short order. Everyone just mail-ordered some plants from Sharlian. Just as Eorzea acquired the Popoto and Tomato from Tural, so too might Mamuk benefit from foreign crops. You mean we'd be able to grow more than Najul here? By the curiosity, Erenville, what crops are? By the way, I'm completely covering Cryol's face with my card. What crops, by the way, did you find out were most suited to be here? Oh, mostly marijuana and cocaine. Some. What's the other one? The poppies. They're not going to they're not going to be able to eat any of this stuff, but they'll definitely prosper. Precisely. While care must be taken to taken to choose from those species that will not have an adverse effect on the ecosystem, your agriculture option should increase markedly. Heroin. No, that was what I was thinking of. Is it, can you grow heroin? I am, and I'm not ashamed to admit this, woefully ignorant on drugs, generally. I don't know, do you grow heroin? I thought it was like a lab one, like meth. Poppy. No, I was trying to think, because I think poppies have got them in it. But they grow... Oh, poppies refine into heroin, do they? Oh, I didn't know that. Like I said, I woefully ignorant on drugs. I'm not. It's not. It's honestly, it's not a gap in my knowledge I'm that bothered about. What's it called? I don't even know what to search to find it. I was going to search for poppy drugs, but that's just going to bring up heroin. Opium. Opium is what I was thinking of. So is opium what they make heroin out of? Oh yeah, chemically produce heroin and other synthetic opioids. I didn't know that heroin was an opioid. Oh, there you go. Hang on. So. Come on, I got my new electric fly swatter. This prick's been buzzing around for the last 5 minutes. I'm terrible with it though. Trying to get it from... Just waiting for it to come to me rather than chasing it around. Yeah! Don't know if the mic caught that. That was another one. It's very satisfying because you know exactly when you've connected. Yeah! There we go. They kept bothering me. Oh, they went. Oh, there's one. I thought they killed them, but it doesn't always. Sometimes it just stuns them. I don't know if, again, I don't know if the mic picked that up. It sounded like a loud enough pop, so I hope it was. I was nervous he was going to find poppers. See, again, I know about poppers, but are poppers... they're the ones you put under your tongue, aren't they? They're like the rave drug that makes you, No, okay. Like I said, drugs are just never anything I've ever been into, and yeah, that's why you don't hardly see poppy seed bagels anymore. You fail drug tests if you eat them. Ah, is that so? That's a fun little fact. Imagine getting kicked out of the Olympics because you ate a bagel in France. I used to have the bagel store on my street that made great bagels. I'd eat one every day. Oh, poppers are an inhalant. Oh, okay. What's the one I'm thinking of? They used to always have them in like after-school specials. In I think they called them uppers. Was the other thing they used to call them. They used to have them in like after-school specials. I think like Carlton from Fresh Prince of Bel-Air had them one time. They make you dance. The anti-drug, like, I guess it's not propaganda, but the anti-drug like sitcoms would always have them. They made you dance until you died, until you keeled over from dehydration. Ecstasy. That's the one I'm thinking of. Ecstasy. Well, that's the one you put under your tongue, right? I like a good Osaka cheese bagel. Yeah, let's talk about bagels. I don't know anything about drugs, but I do a little bit about bagels. Cream cheese and salmon. Oh, beautiful. Anyway, what was happening in the plot? Precisely. Well, care must be taken to choose those species that will not have an adverse effect on the ecosystem. Your agriculture option should increase markedly. Yeah, this would be a great place to sell some, like, we could make some, like, glowing opium. I think that would be good. With the right crops, Mamuk will have all it needs to prosper, both at home and in trade. Blessed siblings don't have to be the answer anymore. Then there was never any need to fight, never any need to sacrifice. Yeah, I feel like this is gonna have the opposite effect. It's gonna be like, so everything we've been doing for the last 1,000 years has been however long it's been pointless. We can't change the past, but we can try to make the future better. Let the old teachings end with us. Never tried lox on a bagel. That's. I know lox is. That's cream cheese, right? Or is that cream cheese? Is that the like cream cheese and salmon? I've heard of lox, and I know it's just a different word for something that I've had. I know blessed siblings represent absolute strength to you. Letting go of that idea can't be easy. But I'll prove that when we work together, our combined strength can achieve anything. That's what we call smoked salmon on a bagel for some damn reason. Oh, okay. So yeah. I knew it was one of the two. It's one of those words I had heard, but it's just like, yeah, same as I don't know the reason why. Show us, promise. If there's another way for our children and our home, we'll no longer suffer in silence. Sometimes we have to fight alone, but not this time. Would you say a few words, Jack? The most outspoken one of the team? God, all of these are cheesy. With faithful allies at your side, you can even save the entire star. I mean, that's true. Friends both old and new, you can find the light to banish the darkness. Okay, so that's a reference to Endwalker, and the other one's a reference to Shadowbringers, I guess. Everything is possible to work together. Our victory over Valagamandir is proof of that. I'll just say that one. I'm not going to brag that I saved the world and I saved a shard. 2 shards now. The Sky Ruin. The great Guru Jar Jar himself struggled to even seal it. Yeah, I'm pretty cool. We said what we wanted to say. Now all that's left is to defeat my father's shade and the feet of the Brotherhood, and clear the way for Mamuk's bright new future. Bright new future. Chat wouldn't let me talk about bagels for some reason. Oh, it's because I banned the word cream. Hang on, let me fix that. I banned the words cream and charmy. Block terms and phrases. Hang on. Yeah, 4 occurrences of cream, 1 occurrence of charmy. Delete that one. Delete that one. There's 2 occurrences of wanted dead, which is the only other banned word I have on my banned words list. I banned cream and charmy because of the fanfic stream on Monday, just to be absolutely sure that no one was saying either of those names to Blaze, because he hates me. You were the one who was like most insistent that I banned those 2 words. Oh, wanted dead is, but yes, because I hate you. That's true. Do not give us cause to question our faith in you. Please live up to your words. I will. Be awfully anticlimactic if I wouldn't have failed now. After we complete this feat, let's be sure to tell Zariljar the good news about his forest. I'm sure he's as eager as anyone to eat what tasty foods they'll grow here. Compassion even for the likes of him. You continue to eclipse me in every way. Then it is a simple choice. Thangred's like, I think we may have backed a losing horse. I can't do both voices. We're counting on you, Wook Lamat. Oh, I like that the cool Jar Jar had a heel turn. He's become cool now. Or not a heel turn, the opposite. It's a heel turn. We had this discussion already. I say Wuklamat's gone ahead to announce her readiness. Wuklamat's gone ahead to announce her readiness. I never would imagine the samples we so feverishly collected for the Exodus would find new purpose here. But if they help these people improve their prospects, all the better. Anyway, we should go and meet our comrades where Zorar Jar made his own attempt. The final feat awaits. Let's go. Oh, hang on. Okay, he went this way, but the feet's over here. I'm going to assume I need to go across the bridge. Oh, just walked inside someone's house. Hey, do you guys want some furniture in your houses? Would that make you a bit happier? I mean, I guess some of these houses might just be empty, where people have left for the capital. Yeah, they do have. It's not a great use of space, although I like the big swords on the wall. Sorry, now that I've started making my own
And then
furniture.
Basil. Where the fuck is Basil? Chat demands Basil.
Technically changed costume. Well, I don't have a Basil costume. You can. I mean, I can get the minion out, which you named. Rinosuke. That was the one minion I let you call Basil. There he is. Rinosuke can come out. That's fine. I just had the random dog out because I accidentally pressed the button at some point. I don't have any minions that I'm attached to at the moment. I'm working on one, but I don't have one. Cool, I guess we have to do an instance. Someone has gone to fetch the real Jar. He should be here soon. Upon proceeding, several cutscenes will play in sequence. Item level 666. Ooh. I'm probably right. I'll preempt this by saying no one's banned any gameplay stuff during this because these like instance things are always like
Zerelja,
way too
ready
long
for the
as they
final
are.
feat.
Grown weary of postponing the inevitable, have you?
Something like that. You see, I've learned all sorts of things about Mamuk and your people.
Done enough on his own. Hey, I figured out I won with Wuklamat on my third attempt. Once I figured out how she actually worked, and I'm playing as myself
Is
this
that
time.
supposed to impress me?
I think we'll. Actually, I don't know. I might have to play as Wook again.
I now understand why I need to surpass blessed siblings. The cost of producing superior offspring is destroying your people's souls. Look at them, and you'll see this. So I'll defeat my father's shade, and prove to you that there's a better path for Mamuk.
What drivel! Without the blessed, we are nothing but weaklings! Doomed to fade into obscurity.
Of course you're weak. We all are, each and every one of us.
I'm not.
But when we join hands, we gain the strength to overcome any foe, even Vali Yarmanda.
No, I think I'm strong. I think like short of like it's fine. You do your speech, Wook. Do your speech. I'll stop interrupting.
Enough talk. Prove your mettle against Gulul Jaja, the finest warrior ever to have graced Tural.
Fine by me. Not even Papa's shade will stop me from upholding his legacy.
I will fight alongside her.
Oh, it's Naruto. Oh no, it's Boruto. We're fighting her dad's Kagebunshin. Hi.
Claimants are not permitted to assist one another. Second promise. but you may observe your sister's pitiable attempt. I see. In that case... It seems I'm no longer a claimant. I am now free to participate, I trust.
Those were priceless relics.
What are you scheming? Nothing. I've simply come to realize who is worthy of following in Father's footsteps. Not our brother. Not Bakul Jaja. And not me.
He's such a siscon.
You have always held the happiness of our people closest to your heart, Lamachi. So I will do everything in my power to ensure you ascend to the throne. This is how I shall repay Father for his kindness. This is how I shall serve Tuli Yolal.
I could always count on you, Kona. Thank you.
It will make no difference. Numbers matter not in the face of true might. Ulul Jaja, mightiest of the blessed, arise!
Everyone ready?
They could have made this a trial. I don't think this is a trial. No. Oh wait. Oh no, actually, it might actually be. No, it's not. I didn't think there was a trial. But they could have made it
No
with
hard
this many
feelings,
people.
Papa. I've got a lot of hopes riding on my shoulders. And the only way forward is through you.
Beat up Papa Ghost. You ready, everyone? Everyone all settled in? They absolutely could have made this a trial, but it's just because it is. Yeah, there are 8 of us. You already reap the real thing by yourself. That's true, but this is him in his prime, and the one I beat only had 1 head, so he was technically weaker. So yeah, now I need to be his prime. Okay, let's go.
Bear witness while we solve. In the reason which guides our journey.
So long as we stand together, we're unstoppable.
Oh, I suppose technically I already... Wait, no, that was a trial as well. That was an instance as well. So yeah, I guess it's just a harder version of the fight I already did. Heal when they're running around. Moving around. Hello. No, don't stack, don't stack.
Ever hungry for battle.
Now stack, now stack.
Go forth. Oh, the very bastard.
That's gonna do my whole path.
How is this?
Tancred, are you in the right place? I'm trusting you at the moment.
Some manner of paralyzing effect. Defend the afflicted.
Oh, I'm gonna stand.
We must free them! Target the constricting flames!
None can outrun my flames.
They're quite sturdy. I don't have a limit break on this.
Together, we shall triumph.
Ariane, you're on your own. Failed the DPS check, sorry. That's fine.
You're not alone.
Damn, I think he does that. Okay, it's going fine, I think. I mean, it's probably going to have like a DPS check at the end, though. It's going to fuck things up. That's normally how it goes.
We'll get through this.
I know not who you are. Are you blood to nothing? Surely this will quench your thirst for battle.
I don't know the shapes of that. I don't know why I'm here or why we're fighting. I'm just kind of going with it. Oh, we've got a cutscene. He's going to get a button tap. We can do button taps.
Resolve the reason all. By crimson wrath we sunder.
Oh, they made a big sword.
Everyone, get behind me! I've got a bad feeling about this.
Will you have the strength to stand up to this?
I will be the next dawn servant. I will protect my people.
Yeah, I trust in you, Wolf, but I am going to heal.
Is that the best you can do?
Impressive! But I'm not finished yet.
Should we hit him then, rather than
see Lamachi become dawn servant.
let him charge up another attack? lot harder to fight his older version whilst he was on my own, even though he was technically weaker. Yeah. Like fighting the older Papa, because I can't remember his name. I was like, the problem points where I was like, I might die here, and that was nice and easy. Galul Jar Jar, that's it. Ah, fuck. It's like, fuck. I didn't really have a backup plan.
I refuse to accept this.
Ain't that a bit stubborn? Even for you.
Oh, we have a new character. Oh, look at this chiseled fella.
A Rugadin? It couldn't be...
Oh, it's, ketamine.
Tanqua! It's been too long.
It has indeed. You're looking more imposing since last I saw you, Wuklamat.
Tanqua?
Damn.
My Turali moniker. Galul Jaja insisted I take one, saying my birth name was too cumbersome for the local tongues.
That birth name being Ketenram, I presume?
I love that Alphanos was
Ketenram's
like...
that legendary Eorzean sailor. The one with the pickled cabbage.
Alphano's like, there's a Rogadin in Tural. We've heard of one, it must be him.
We can talk about me cabbage later.
Yeah, okay, so they definitely, they definitely discovered something that makes them not age, because he's looking good for an 80-year-old Rogadin.
Zarelja, whether you like it or no, these young'uns accomplished the feat. To deny Wuklamat her reward would be to betray the Dawn Servant's trust.
And what should she be rewarded for? Calling upon her minions to carry her to victory!
We're not minions, we're Wuklamat's friends and comrades. It's like, that's basically the same thing, isn't it? You are the Autok of Mamuk, show some dignity.
I don't have dignity. Not anymore. I wagered everything on this feat.
Oh, my bad. As you were then. Continue tantruming like a
And by
child.
the same token, I understand the enormity of your accomplishment.
Together, we can achieve anything. You needn't place your faith in the promise of blessed siblings.
How would you have us reclaim our glory?
With friendship and community. With us.
And opium. Lots and lots of opium.
If you mean to rule, you should be more sparing with your offers of clemency. Especially to a man who has sacrificed countless young lives. Nevertheless, I will fulfill my charge as Elector.
I'm just saying, opium
In
would solve a
recognition
lot
of
their
your
problems.
feat, I bestow upon you a keystone.
It would cause a lot more others, but it would solve, you know, some. But no, I mean, guess we could just get like some glowing corn and some apples or something. If that'll work too.
Congratulations are nearly in order, I suppose. I'm confident that you will find the Golden City in no time. You've grown much, and more during this journey. Become someone ready to lead our nation. Little Lamachi no longer. As your brother, I couldn't be more proud.
Kona. Thank you.
I must express my gratitude for your cooperation. And my regret for failing to live up to expectations.
Nonsense. If you believe Wuk-Lamat is the woman for the job, then you have our wholehearted support.
One last thing. I wish to speak to you both from the heart. Unpracticed as I am, this may sound hackneyed, but I am truly grateful to have met you.
Could have made a friend.
Words
So did
spoken
Orion,
with
Jay.
such feeling would resonate with any fortunate enough to hear them.
Wait. Haha! Where'd you go? Oh, I only stunned him, that bugger. I got him. It's my new favourite toy. People are pointing out Katemran's age making no sense. Yeah, that's what I was just saying. Like, he's looking really good for an 8-year-old. So I assume, although the way you've said that makes me think that maybe they don't. But I was saying, I assume that they stumbled upon something which halted their age. Jack, torturing animals is the sign of a killer, you know. I'm not torturing them. I'm trying to kill them. It's not my fault that the electric shock isn't sometimes enough to do it. But yeah, no, I assumed that they were like leading up to them having found like the fountain of the city of gold had like the fountain of youth or something, and it made all of them effectively immortal because God, I can't remember the names. Thingy's dad is also like 80, and he's like in really good shape for a 100-year-old. I don't know. This is a voice.
Though our journey together hath ended, ever shall we cherish the memories.
You said it's ended. You guys don't want to come with us for the Golden City?
Aye. And should you require further esoteric musings or biting witticisms, don't hesitate to call. I dare say we'll come flocking. But I get ahead of myself. As I recall, our contract remains in effect until we've escorted the second promise back to the capital.
I think I thought from the perspective of where you were at. Okay, well, yeah, I said the same thing when, because they were talking about Ketanram a bunch leading up to this. So I said, well, he's clearly still alive. So yeah, there's definitely some shenanigans going on. That I assume is related to the City of Gold.
I leave my sister in your capable hands. See that she returns home safely.
Okay, I guess I'm just gonna go back to...
You've still moms to go yet, Wuk-Lamat. The ride ain't over till you find the City of Gold.
I know. But if I can come this far, I can go all the way.
Yay. We did it. We got all 7 gym badges. Oh. Let me eat something again. I'm just trying to clear some space out of my inventory. Let's go and tell the people of our victory. Bye, Zilja. You assume that a City of Gold type civilization would probably have crazy stuff. Well, I mean, the thing is, they've been building up towards this City of Gold, and I know what the other hub town is because it was in all of the live letters and everything. So it's like, I'm just assuming that's the City of Gold. So, third promise. You brought everyone. We were just coming to you. We did it, Milalja. We proved to the Autarch that not even my father's full power could overcome the strength of our fellowship. I knew you would. I was right to trust you. You fulfilled your promise. Now it's our turn. Oh no, it's the merchant. You've shown us another way, that we can build the lives we've always wanted here in our homeland without sacrifice. Since our new crops will come out from across the salt, I suppose we'll have to treat with outsiders. As equals, of course. Inside or outside, we're all just people, no matter what we look like or where we're born. When you're not used to all the colour and variety, differences can feel like obstacles. But by learning more about what makes us different, we can also find common ground in places we never expected. Something new may become something you love. And someone you once hated might one day become your friend. Similarly, someone who was once your friend might become someone you hate. Oh, one of the Scions turning evil would be great. You never know unless you I mean, other than Oriange, because he does that like every other week. You never know unless you keep an open mind. And while it may feel scary, taking that first step towards understanding is always worth it. The real City of Gold are the friends we made along the way. No, they said there'd be sandwiches. Alice, look at her in the background, plotting, yeah. Men is just standing there menacingly. Of course, learning about outsiders may well help Mammoth grow. But what happens when they learn about us, about what we've done? They will not. For generations, our covenant has been kept secret, and so shall it remain. The atrocities committed here were facilitated by the Autarchs. We and no one else are responsible. For my deeds, I am prepared to forfeit my life, but I will not suffer others to be damned alongside me. No one's being damned, and your life isn't forfeit. The last thing this city needs is more death. The cool Jar Jar hasn't fought this hard for this long, only to lose his father. If you truly feel responsible, be the first person to extend understanding to others on behalf of Mammoth. Your community is waiting for you here and in Tuliolal. No, my money's on Kryl. She finds out what her granddad was up to and it just makes her crazy. You can still make things right, my love. Choose a different side of history. Thank you, Third Promise. Thank you for everything. You solved generations of issues in, like, an afternoon. Genuinely makes everything we did up until this point seem incredibly stupid. So, I guess thanks for that. You still owe me an explanation about that cabbage, you know? Just take your money and your XP and go. People of Mammoth have accepted you. Merchants and menders are now available for use. Yay! I'm not going to use any of them. I need my money for crafting. This ain't no place for a proper chat. Me cabin's just north of the city. Blue Eyes Abode, as people here call it, on account of me dazzling twinklers. Ketemram away! Okay, that's not too far. I don't know if I can do anything about it. This way. I understand why they do it, but it is also annoying that you don't unlock flying in a region until you do, like, literally the last quest in that region. It'd be nice to be able to fly a little bit whilst you're here. Just like for like the last 2 missions or something. Like no, you have to follow the critical path. We can't have you skipping to the end and finding all of the corpse water prematurely. Nice house. Why did you choose to settle down in Mamuk? They haven't exactly been welcoming to outsiders, legendary explorer or otherwise. I just really friggin' love their glowing bananas. All the more reason to keep a weather eye on them. Though seeing how you've won them over, methinks I have less need for vigilance. I'm here at Galul Jar Jar's behest to ensure his hard-won peace is kept, and incidentally to remind Zariel Jar of his duty as Elector should he have forgotten it. My old man ordered you to stay here. That's no way to treat an honoured guest. I'd say I'm more than your father's guest by now. Why didn't you see the sepulchre atop Volcorza Moor? That's right. Ketemram was one of the names. Your father and I fought shoulder to shoulder in many a battle. Balagamonda being one of our triumphs. He and I are brothers. So when your brother tells you to stand watch, you stand watch. You trust in his judgment and his strength of will, even if it means you have to sit out the occasional scrap. Surely you understand such a bond, surrounded as you are by all these bright and eager faces. I do. My comrades are my strength, and it's thanks to them that I understand Papa's home for this nation, what I must continue to protect. Prove your readiness for the throne, Wuklamat. Find the Golden City. I've drawn you a map. Oh, I will. With these ones beside me, even uncovering a legend should be child's play. Especially since I believe I already have. All by yourself? How? When? Well, as you know, electors are forbidden from giving unfair advantage to claimants. So when Hunmuruk refused to divulge why my grandfather passed through Ixbraj 20 years ago, his silence spoke volumes. You think Galuf's visit had something to do with the Golden City? Precisely. Moreover, only the Yokhoi who lived in Yaktel ever dreamt those golden dreams. When exposed to certain triggers, those with magical aptitude have been known to receive visions. And if Gurfala's abilities are at all representative, the Yokhoi are no stranger to the arcane. I did see a cool thing. I don't know if it's true or how much, or whether this is like substantiated later on. But the Yokhoi, especially like the elder Gurfala, the elder guy who's giant, bears a very striking resemblance to Titan. This game's version of Titan. So there's a theory that maybe like a long time ago, someone from Eorzea, either a Titan went east, or someone from Eorzea went west and met one of the Yokhoi, and that was who they based their Titan worship on. Which means the dreams of Elder likely owe their experiences to their inherent qualities and their proximity to the city itself, here in these forests. when you read anything, it always sounds like you're a hard word away from a stroke. It's just because my inclination is to say papa, but Wook Lamont pronounces it papa, so I'm just trying to pronounce it the way Wook Lamont pronounces it, and it's just I sometimes get hung up on words. Plus, this game's got just every other word is difficult to pronounce. Then all we need to do is search Yak Tel from top to bottom, right? It behooves us to try and narrow our focus. To that end, I propose we return to Mamook and make inquiries. While there, we can all take the opportunity to see any necessary travel preparations. When everyone is ready, let us assemble at the Aetheryte. It's very weird that out of the tens of thousands of Mamulja who travel the world as mercenaries, not one thought to buy seeds to try and grow exotic crops in the forest to help with the lack of food. Well, they said that the Mamulja who stayed in Mamook were the ones who were the ones who didn't like outsiders and didn't go out, and all the people who did want to go out left for Tuliolal. So they just might not be aware of the problems in the forest, or because they're it's been generations and generations and generations now. So they might just not know that there's a problem. That's only in recent times, though. Well, no, it was well, I guess he did his journey 80 years ago, and then he built Tuliolal, and then he sort of founded Tuliolal, and he invited them there. That's at least a generation. The Frost was always that way. Yeah, I guess, because that was why they were at war. But I'm just saying, the Mamulja who are in Eorzea now probably were born after that group left the forest, because they're all going to be young and in their 20s and stuff, and 20s and 30s if they're operating as mercenaries. So they just might be ignorant. I don't know. I'm just trying to. I'm trying to find it. You make a good point that not one of them thought to do any. It seems like a very easy problem to solve, which is why I keep making jokes about the fact that Wook Lamont solved it in half an hour, because yeah, it is a very easy problem to solve, and they just they took a really roundabout solution to try and solve the problem they had, and it's just literally anything else you would have tried would have been better than this. I don't know how to pronounce this. You're Cashier's boy, ain't you? She told me about you. Said she tasked you with finding the Golden City. I'm guessing that's one of the other Bagul Jar Jar's retinue. I might even succeed despite my best efforts. I had begun to think it was a fool's errand. My own fruitless search in my youth proved as much. Here you are, older and wiser, playing the fool again. He's like the Erenville's oh, I hit it in my youth. And he's like, dude, you're 19. Look at you. Look at how smooth and baby-faced you are. Courtesy of the company I have been keeping, perhaps. Hopefully that's not the only one who have grown thanks to her comrades. We will find it together. I've seen fan art of his mum. She gives the twins one run for Harmonia's best MILF. Maybe she'll have delivery quests too. Oh no, because they don't add. I thought delivery quests was something they added every expansion, but apparently it's every other expansion. So Dawn Trail doesn't have any, which is sad. Yeah, was I ever that young? Yeah, her name was on the stone. Yeah, I think I do remember that a couple of streams back when we were at the top of the mountain. Soon. Oh, they said that we're getting delivery quests post expansion, are we? It said on the wiki they were every other expansion, so because I guess there wasn't one in Shadowbringers, and then they added 3 in Endwalk because there's only 10. You waited for me. It seems Katamra knows my mentor, so we chatted for a bit longer. Alvaro said to meet by the Aetheryte, so I'll see you there. Bye-bye. Yeah, I finished Emiliance's, and I'm working on Minago's and Zoe's. That's a fate. That's not the quest I need to go to. I wasn't paying attention. Hey, salutations, Reg. Why are you wooking that poor Lamat? That's what you do in Dawn Trail. You wook a Lamat until you find the Golden City. Ah, good to see you. I hope you find him dandy. If we defeated this, we finished the 7th feat, and that's off to the Golden City. The merchants were more than happy to mend my gear and sell me supplies. One would hardly believe that they were ever averse to aiding visitors. You wouldn't believe how many Najul they gave me. Now we need is a hint to point us in the right direction. City of Gold, here we come. I think I can offer that much. Speaking of MILFs, I have an inkling of where the Golden City might be. Hilelja and Zerilja, you've come to help us. I have, and I'm not allowed to. But she's a loophole. As an elector, I'm forbidden from speaking of the Golden City. But my wife is beholden to no such constraint. She is a loophole. Hooray! When the patch happens, you know people are going to be excited to dress you in the button-enhancing pants. Oh yeah. Yeah, I mean, I think the entire reason I unlocked Amelian's first is to do exactly that. Then anything you can tell us would be greatly appreciated. We talked about drugs earlier and bagels one time at the same time. Yeah, we were talking about poppy bagels. That was the overlap. Our people have lived here for centuries. There is no corner of this forest we do not intimately know, save for one. Do you recall the place I showed you where my son confessed the truth of blessed siblings? That stone pier stands at the entrance of the sky-deep cenotaph, the final resting place for the children we lost to our zealotry. Precious few are permitted beyond the cenotaph doors, and we have not explored its deepest recesses. If the Golden City is in Yaktel, it may well be hidden there. Will you permit us to search for it? I have no reason to refuse you. No longer will we rely on blessed siblings, nor will we conceal the sacrifices made to conceive them. The cenotaph is no longer under our protection. It is a dismal burial ground, and our children deserve better. Their bodies will be moved to a place of comfort and peace. I'm sure Pakul Jar Jar would appreciate that, and we're here to offer any help if you need it. Thank you. It is hundreds of corpses that need moving. It's like, well, I mean, later. I gotta find the Golden City. Your father also visited the cenotaph, come to think of it. It was many years ago by now, but a notable affair due to the foreigner he brought with him. A mage, I believe. Truly? The Dawn Servant did not disclose his reasons, but he descended past our cenotaph and into the old Yokoi quarries. This was 20 years ago. Doubtless the very same ones excavated by Vorpolo's dreamers. Then the Golden City must be there. In the depths of the sky-deep cenotaph. I think I'm pronouncing that right. I think that's how they pronounced it the last time we had the cutscene. Thank you, both of you. We'll set out straight away. You'll find a winged beast or two lingering in the Gokdra descent. They will carry you below. I believe in you, Third Promise. You will make a magnificent Dawn Servant. Or die trying. Either way. This is it, everyone. To the sky-deep cenotaph. Gonna find a reason to step out again. Elfreda's like, I'm going to stay here. Why? I have no reason. See, I really wish I could fly. Like, it's almost... Oh no, because actually no, I need to finish this mission. Ugh. I need to finish this mission to get the last ether current. So even if I, like, very quickly did the 2 side quests I've got left to unlock flying here, I'd still need to walk all the way over to the other side of the forest to unlock the mission. Alright, well we can... It's a shame the path's not straighter, because I need to go get a drink. And I'm wondering, can I just like... can I put on auto run and go get a drink? Can we get out of the city? Because there's too many like walls and castles and things. I do like making a cheese omelette, folding it over, then across a nicely toasted onion bagel, adding tomato slices and herb mayo. Makes a lovely breakfast. That does sound nice. I used to be really good at making omelettes, and something happened, and now I'm terrible at it. I don't know what happened. I changed frying pans, or I don't know. Something happened, but my omelette making skill deteriorated. Right, hang on. I'm gonna put on auto run, and that's sort of the direction. Hang on, I'm gonna hit a fence immediately. Wait. No, okay, we're stuck. Hang on. Let me get free. Let me get onto the path. I'm gonna turn on auto run on, and I'm gonna go get some water, and hopefully nothing kills me. Let's thread the needle. I think that should that should work. All right, be 2 seconds. Okay, I'm back. I'm not dead. I'm being attacked by a weaver, but I'm not dead. Right, let's see. Oh, that could be dangerous, though. That could have been catastrophic. I didn't think about that. If I was still in combat when I walked off the edge there, I would have died. Fortunately, it stopped targeting that Basil. I lost my egg mojo. Yeah, clearly something happened. But yeah, a second longer than that aggro, I wouldn't know would have died. That has happened before. Where I've been A to Bing it. It was almost funny. Do you know, it would have been... it would have been annoying, but I think I would have... I think I would be also kind of annoying because it's like, that made a nice clip. Oh well. I guess I'll just survive. Going towards here like it was a door, but it's just a bent route. And a funny clip for a channel you're nuking. So I did think about this because, like I said, I do plan to make. I do have plans for some YouTube videos I want to make, but they're scripted things. And I was like, should I just keep putting them out on the channel that I've got? Because I'm still going to be putting them out as Jack Dandy, but they're not going to be. It's not going to be the same content that I'm making at the moment. I think I might start a new channel to put them on because there is that kind of like, well, you've already got like so many subscribers on that channel, but most of those subscribers on my main channel are from shorts, and whenever I do put like proper videos on that channel, no one watches them. It is entirely, everyone who subscribed is just off the back of the shorts. So I think it's probably better to just start a new channel, and that way anyone who subscribes to that will be there for that content, even if it's a slow start. So yeah, another click for the channel I'm nuking. I probably will stop making content for that specific channel. And the VOD channel, since there won't be any more VODs. It sounds counterintuitive, but it does. The way YouTube works, it does genuinely make more sense to start a new channel for that sort of stuff. This is the cenotaph, which means that beyond these doors is the right of succession or no, disturbing the souls at rest here feels wrong. I know, but I can't turn back. Let's pay our respects at the very least. Or just pray to whichever god you pray to. None of us really learnt any of the, like, Mamuljar's religious teachings or anything. Let's go. I'm ready to complete my journey. Yeah, we got a dungeon. See, I knew the dungeon was coming up. I didn't know that the fight with... I thought the dungeon would be the 7th feat, but I guess the dungeon is the link between this area and the next, because like this is definitely the end of this area. So who are we taking with us? So it's a choice between Kral and Alisei. Sorry, Alisei. We already have a red mage. I mean, if it's a choice between Alphino and Alisei, I would bring Alisei, even though, like, Alphino's main thing is as a healer. I think Sage. Yeah, Sage is a healer. I would still probably bring Alisei. So she's got her made-up Their Cure, or whatever it's called. I was after 3-6 months to come back to stream and even just like 2 minutes a week. I have no plans to. Their Medica, that was what it was called. Yeah, that made-up red mage shit. Yeah, I have no plans to, but I'd never say never. I did think about, like, oh, maybe I could just, like, stream Final Fantasy XIV when it cut, you know, like, as the... Oh, yeah, that's a lot of corpses. That is a lot of corpses. Yeah, it's gonna take a while. So, can we go fishing here? Just curious. Yeah, I did think like maybe just coming back for like when Final Fantasy XIV updated, but nah, decided cold turkey. Ooh, it's an octopus. Oh, I unlocked a new thing. That's one of my new abilities. Yay! I mean, it's just a variation on... Oh, hang on. It's just a variation on that. But it's got blue bits on it now. Isn't that exciting? Blue bits. Yeah, what do they put up more Hildebrand? I mean, they are going to put up more Hildebrand, but I would just play it on stream in my own time. I mean, I would still continue playing this. I am very excited for the new Hildebrand because they added, as part of the graphical update, they put a load of bones in people's faces, and they didn't do a lot. Well, apparently, they didn't. I have heard that they didn't do a lot with it in the main scenario, and apparently Hildebrand is where they generally like test out a lot of the more emotive. When they want to like test out emotions and stuff like that, they do it in Hildebrand because if it looks silly, it's okay. So I'm guessing Hildebrand, the next Hildebrand expansion, is going to be incredibly expressive.
I have you.
Yeah, that's why like Hildebrand often has such silly expressions. They're just basically throwing shit at the wall. Ghost. I mean the tall one. I realise now the other. It's called a Spectre, so I realise the other ones are also ghosts. Flamboyant my level 100 move's gonna be. I resisted the urge to like look it up. I saw it in the like Captain Job trailer when the like when they were going through all the changes, but they sometimes change some of that stuff. Like some of the animations aren't final, so. They've got rose petals, so I'm excited. Ditto for the level 100. Oh, I did a bit of a beat. I ditto for the level 100 red mage sword as well. Because they finally just made a rose sword. Like, yes.
Hold still.
Finally a sword I can carry with me into forever.
I have you.
Yeah, I should have fought the first boss. This thing is for long. Oh, I bet it's behind that door. Yeah, that looks like a boss. What's a stingray? Or a mantis? Not mantis, a manta. It's a feather ray. That doesn't. I don't know what. It's a type of ray. I don't know what type of ray. Could possibly be a Romano. What bullshit have you got? You are cursed to be a nuisance to your party. I mean, yeah, that's no difference from normal. I don't quite know what that did. It didn't give me confusion. Well, I'm guessing dodge the bubbles. That's like near. But like really slow. What? Oh, okay. I thought the, I misread that. I thought I was going to sweep, and I had to choose a path that would not make sure I didn't hit any bubbles. But it was to detonate the bubbles. I misread that mechanic. Painting living plushies to help her fight mess. Yeah, the picture is great. It's just natural state of foolish boss. It made you shoot a water jet in front of you, presumably to hurt your allies. So yeah, I did see the water jet, but it's like, yeah, because I was already facing the enemy. I guess, okay, so I just need to make sure that no one's standing in front of me. I guess that should be fine. But yeah, totally misread that one. Backflip out the door then, that was embarrassing. So if I stand over here, there's a gap. I may have hit Kryl a little bit. Died on that one too. That's good. Oh wait, there's bad timing. Oh, okay, so that moves the bubbles. I understand now how what that mechanic does. I was gonna say it was weird for it to like have that, because normally that motion means it's gonna shunt you along. So it must like, okay, move the bubbles along. Okay, become a nuisance for my party again. If I stand back at the edge, maybe that would be better, because then my attack won't go as far. Oh! I didn't know. I was looking at my hotbar and I didn't even notice he was just spitting bubbles out. Oh man! I took my eye off the ball for 1 second and there were bubbles everywhere. God damn it! This is the first boss of this fucking dungeon. I was like, okay, I positioned myself for the nuisance attack. Yeah, okay, that seemed okay, I think. Yeah, okay, so then it starts. Yeah! Third time's the charm. Okay, so I gotta stand back and also avoid bubbles. the bubbles. Oh, the bubbles are. Oh, the bubbles are coming out of me. Oh, there's a different kind of nuisance. That explains why they snuck up on me so quickly. Oh, okay. Here. Do it. Oh! Oh no! I missed. I could just did that wrong. Bubbles again? Yeah, okay, it's bubbles again. Oh, there's a lot of bubbles. I mean, they're moving slowly, I guess, but. I was in the right spot, but I killed it. And I'm pretty sure I got a boots of aiming. Great. Great. Can I just break those down in cutscene? They're the green ones. Were they shoes? There you go. That's guided 5 boots of aiming. Oh, this is a level 5, 95. No, I won't break them down. Just give me useless mats I can't use at the moment. It fans out. If you stand back, it just means a bigger cone. Yeah, but I thought it stopped after a while. So if you stand back, it won't, because it's hitting. My one was hitting Kryl on the other side, I think. That was my thought, anyway. I mean, you were probably paying more attention to what to who I was hitting than I was. No one died, though. I mean, other than me 3 times, but no, twice. Yeah, I'm surprised he hasn't shown back up yet. I figured he'd just be like, he's on holiday. Like, he's that's literally all he's here for is to take a holiday. So he's just sunning on some beach somewhere. Audio beep, which means they've deprioritized. Yeah, there we go. Change back to real time. It just does that. It just goes, it's been real time for long enough. Let's put it back down to high. And it's like, no, it still squeaks at high. That's the thing as well. I didn't know like the crafters could make minions. I assumed they were all just dungeon drops. But you can. There's a bunch of minions you can craft. They're annoying to craft, but you can do it.
I have you.
Treasure. Ooh, something I can actually equip. Yay! I have become stronger. But so snake bastards from FF12. Oh, okay, that's from previous. So okay, that's cool. Rats, there are rats. Oh, the stone speaking. Hi, stone. Workers arise, eliminate the rats. Isn't it crazy how they're talking our language? Let's beat them up.
I have you.
Yeah, I know, Alpha. You said like 5 times in the last like 5 minutes.
Rats make me crazy. Crazy? I was crazy once. They put me in a room. A rubber room. A rubber room with rats. Rats make me crazy. Crazy? I was crazy once.
I know that, but I can't remember what it's from. Jump. Oh, okay. I would have never got that. I was thinking it was the. I don't know why. It's probably just because of the mention of rats. I was thinking it was like one of the notes that you get in Portal 2 on the wall. Guys kind of remind me of that Pokemon. You know the crab Pokemon that's got the big block of like stone on its back. It's gonna remind me of him. I can't remember what it's called. Oh yeah, another boss that can kill us. Well, a necklace of casting. Look at this. Stuff I can actually use. I can actually see the necklace as well. Oh, look at that. It covers up my tattoos a little bit, though. I mean, you can see the ring. I think it's the one I've got on that finger. I think? Yeah, I think it's that blue cross one. That's what it was, wasn't it? It was the Sky Deep ring. Yeah. There you go. I'm getting bling. Dwebble, that's it, yeah. They look like Dwebble. It's a robot. Oh, he just got his own little Gundam. Alright, what bullshit is this gonna happen? Gets there, reflects, and then does an AoE. Oh, I bet there's going to be like, he's going to put like more mirrors up as the fight goes on.
We mustn't hold back.
Okay, they will. I thought maybe they'd explode in order and I'd have to move, but. Alright, Tank Buster, you're on your own. Yeah, see, this is the bullshit I mean. Alright, so he's gonna go bing, bing, bong. Show like what direction it's gonna go. I'm trying to like glean like whether the symbols mean anything, but I'm not gleaning anything. I mean that is Erin's job, I guess, but I should be okay over here. Well, I can't hit him. Better not die. So again, I'm still not seeing like an indication of what pattern it's going to take, but unless it's just the positions of the tiles on the floor in relation to the other tiles, I guess. But, okay, yeah, this is fine. That one's a bit easier than the Ray. His mechanics are a bit simpler, and he didn't have any, haha, you fucked up, time to die shit. Which I appreciate. This is more Armored Core BS than Gundam BS. Oh, okay, my go-to is Gundam when I see a guy jump into a giant robot. You draw the math robot in Stormblood, weak geometry robot. I haven't had the pleasure of the math robot. I've heard about him, though. It's one of the go-tos people complain about when they complain about difficulty. It's just like having to do maths on one of the robots.
Hold still.
Is it one of the monster bosses? guys are super unfriendly with me. They're like sock and robots. Pumpkin through here, right? So you come back down and rebuild all of this as part of the test to take his job, but they rebuild it themselves. I don't know. It was 20 years ago, so it's possible it just it rebuilt itself, or it just repopulated with monsters from other parts of the dungeon. The Golden City, but more importantly, treasure. And I got some bracelets. Oh, I'm getting all sorts of cats and shit. I'm so powerful. Look at my lovely new bracelets. Wait, I don't think I can actually see the bracelets. Okay, but I have them. Know that I have them, and they're lovely. Oh, your little tiny magic flying tiles. Now that's a mount I want. Imagine if that was the 500 or whatever it is bicolour gemstone voucher mount. Instead of a sugar glider, it's just a tiny 1x1 purple tile that you can fly around on. Maybe it drops on this dungeon. Do mounts still drop on regular dungeons, or is it only extremes? Might even maybe trials thing, I don't know. I've got the necklace, wristbands, so if I get the earrings. Oh, it's Necklace of Healing. That's a shame. I was hoping I might be able to get the whole set. Oh well. Vex from Destiny, you're all fucked, excellent. No, it's fine. They've been locked down here, and there was like 2 quite heavy stone doors. So I'm pretty sure they can't get out. I know just cutscene before the boss, but I think it would have been much funnier if that was the boss. And just like, okay, now you're done. Oh. I was going to say he's got a plug for a head, but a European plug. Free bronze. Like reset the PC and redo the whole dungeon to arches chests. Sadly, it doesn't work that way. Maul Skull. Oh, that's a cool name. He looks like a fun fella. Let's beat him up. And I will do my best not to backflip off with his ledge. Dude, oh. Ow. That out. I wasn't paying attention. Ooh, okay, so there's got a lot of stuff that sends you go backwards. He has a cube. He punched the cube. He's continuing to punch the cube. He has finished punching the cube. On the left side, right? Nope. Just sitting somewhere in the middle. Neat. This boss sucks. I mean, he's cool. He just sucks in a sort of, if I fuck up, he's gonna kill me. Heal us? The two mechanics? Good. Great. Alright, he's doing his cube punches again. I should assume they're the same cube punches he did before. If I follow Cryo, she'll yeah, see now there's two cube punches at the end. Really mixing it up. What are you running from? Hit him with my limit break and didn't die. And now he's dead. Did it in one. Boom. And I leveled up. Yeah, the first boss of that really was the hardest one. I really want the party to saying, Alpha don't might be an idiot. He literally said to dodge the attack, as opposed to what? I mean, sometimes some of the attacks you just have to, like, take. But you're right. Alphano does say a lot of things that are just like... Anything for me? Oh, a visor of casting. Oh. Hello? Hello, Dandy. Why does it make my face that colour? I mean, I can understand if the visor gave, like, they had a purple light on it, but... Oh, look at me. I'm gonna wear this for one cutscene. And then I mean, I can't glamour it in this dungeon anyway, but... Just gonna put my traffic cone on for this one cutscene. I'm curious to see what the rest of the armor looks like. It's kind of Anubis-y. Anubis-y, but with, like, out the dog theme, if that makes sense.
I thought this place was of Yokwi origin. But is this glowing stone their creation as well?
Like one of the enemies from Stargate. That was fitting. This place has a kind of Stargate-y feel to it. It was like, you know, like weirdly technologically advanced stuff inside of a cave. Welcome to the gun show. Oh, the guns have been on display for a while.
I don't believe so.
But now I got a reason to show them off because I just beat up a robot.
Then it's from an even older time.
Don't tell me it's the Allegans again.
Always the fucking Allegans.
While careful study would be required to confirm, it does not appear to be reminiscent of their designs.
Anyway, should we go and investigate the giant glowing gold thing that we've been pointing at?
A golden light. Could it be?
Cryo, did you only just notice that? That was like literally the first thing we saw when we entered this room. But yeah, that looks like a Stargate, doesn't it?
There's something on the other side, but how did we get over there?
Don't make fun of her. Well, she should stop saying stupid things. We've gone from shonen anime to a Stargate SG-1. Or the movie, I don't know which. Yeah, I think both are good.
That's how, apparently.
Right then. Let's go and take a look.
My little hat. I like to imagine the pompadour is just pushed upwards into the cone. This is where we find out it's not the city of gold, it's the city of jailed. And they just mispronounce it, but it's the Eorzean spelling and they didn't know how to pronounce it.
Moving the Stargate hat is forbidden. I like your gold cosplay.
No mistake.
Oh, okay. The Stargate villains. That makes sense now. I was like, you were saying, where's the gold at? And I was like, well, we're walking towards it. Okay, how long do you break it for? 5 minutes. Alright, that's fine. I'll leave it on for. I was going to leave it on for a while anyway. I think it's funny. I can't glamour it until I get to a town anyway. And the gold city. It's a gold city. Oh no! It's just a translation error.
Come and look at this. Your tablets might be a good fit, wouldn't you say?
Oh, I thought it looked like one of those things that Yugi has on his arm for his cards. I was like, we need to go and find 7 cards. And then I remembered, yeah, we got the stone tablets, don't we? The chevrons to get home, we're all fucked. Oh no, I'm fine. They're fucked. I can just teleport back to the Aetheryte. I can teleport back to the Aetheryte from time and space. I have no limitation. Time, space, and across dimensions. I don't know what that would be. The 3rd dimension, the 4th dimension, and the 5th dimension are my bitch.
Is this it? The Golden City?
Though there is some resemblance, it doesn't quite live up to what the Yokhui described from their dreams.
Yeah, it's not a city, and I wouldn't describe... I mean, I guess that color's kind of gold, but it's definitely not a city. It's a bunch of cubes.
Well done! Well done, indeed.
Is this the real one, or is this the shade?
You, my dear daughter, have found the entrance to the City of Gold and triumphed in the right of secession.
So we did it. We made it to the end.
I mean, clearly not, look. I mean, this would be massively anticlimactic. Like, yes, I wanted you to go on this journey to find this room of cubes. It's like, well, does it hold any significance? Nah. I just think it's neat. So I got a wizard from across the ocean to seal it.
You seem more perplexed than joyous.
It's just... This place is unlike anything we've seen in Tural. Never mind the peculiar stone.
Now we're in Subnautica. I never played that far. I was still playing around with the fishes.
So I
Turn
am
a
given to
goldfish into an
wonder,
oxygen tank.
what exactly lies beyond that gate?
Nothing less than the Golden City of Legend, I assure you. The circumstance prevents us from opening the gate. As to what the city is and what Gall of Valdesium discovered all those years ago, this knowledge and more, I will share with you after your ascension. What you choose to do with it will be up to you.
Oh, we're not going to go in there yet. That's lame.
The Golden City is real. It took a while, but I finally found it.
Ha ha! Come, let us return to Tuliola.
Home at last.
So is he just like hiding in a bush outside, waiting for the first person to go down there, and then just sort of snuck along behind them after them? Just giggling the whole way. Oh, back into it all. Well, we've done it. We've seen Wuklomat to victory in the right of succession. Like me, I expect you have no few questions on the Golden City, but they must wait until our claimant has settled into her new role. Even as we speak, she prepares for the Ascension ceremony back at the palace. I'm given to understand it will be held in a few days' time. In the meantime, let us all enjoy some well-deserved rest. Are we finally going to get my taco cutscene? I've been promised tacos this entire time. Okay, I'm going to go and take care of something while I'm in town. I sent my, actually, I only sent one of them on a quick venture. I sent the other one on a long venture, but I got the timing wrong. But the point is, my retainers are back from their, look at my girls. There's Bandy. What have you got for me? Raval Keeper's Chest Wrap of Healing. Neat! Got another one. And then we've got Chandy. She's a red mage. Urea skin. I'll send you on a quick venture. I won't bother getting your Gil. How long ago did you get? 7 minutes ago. All right. We've had our fun with the pointy hat. There we go. That's the way it should be. So is that Dawn Trail? No. No. I think we're just about at the halfway point. We haven't even unlocked another corn servant quest. Okay, so we'll cut into a planned sequence. Recommend you set aside sufficient time to view these scenes in their entirety. Well, it's 1 AM, but yeah, sure. Welcome back. I may congratulate you on Wuklomat's victory in the right of succession. It is our great honor to host the comrades of our future Dawn Servant. Such a grand journey has doubtless left you fatigued. Please relax and enjoy your stay. Sometime later. The Warrior of Light was sitting at his bench and looking at fruit. One of his favourite pastimes. Oh, it's Kona. Hello. Surprised to see me. I suppose it's only natural. May I come in? There you go. So then that fly. I don't know if it's the same one. Whether he just recovered, or whether it was a new one. There's another fly buzzing around, and I've definitely got him that time. I haven't properly thanked you. You're welcome. You still haven't done it, though. That my sister was able to realize her potential is testament to the quality of her traveling companions, particularly you. For that, you have my heartfelt gratitude. Okay, now you're welcome. She did all the work. I was just moral support. That's especially true last time. I didn't see me, but apparently in the Wuklomat fight against Bakul Jar Jar, the Warrior of Light's just standing off to the side with their arms folded, just being like, now you got this. My primary business in calling is to deliver a message from Lamashi. As you well know, after the Ascension ceremony, she will officially take up the mantle of Dawn Servant. I don't know if this means Wook Lamat leaves us behind, or whether she continues traveling with us or what, but she has expressed a desire for you to accept a post within her administration. Nah. While making no mention of me. You didn't decide immediately. My sister will broach the matter with you again after the ceremony. Whether you continue to assist Lamashi or not is up to you. That is all, if you'll excuse me. I mean, technically I have multiple jobs that I ignore all the time. I'm a captain in the Maelstrom. Fuck knows I never do any stuff for them. I turn stuff in for credits occasionally. That's just because I need the ventures. You have become someone irreplaceable to her. As a brother, I acknowledge that with no little jealousy. But believe me when I say that I hope you will stay by her side. Now, I got shit to do. You know, another 2 or 3 years, I'll go to another continent. Do you know how much map's still covered in cloud? Ignore all your duties. Yeah, pretty much. Like, I mean, technically, at the moment I'm doing my crafting stuff, which is, a lot of those are, like, I am employed by the organization, or I kind of work freelance for them, I guess. But yeah, it's the day of the Dawn Servant Ascension ceremony. I'm sure it will go all to plan, and Mamulja definitely will not do anything to, or whatever his name is. I can't remember which one's the race and which one's the person. They've both got the same, they've got very similar names.
What a crowd! As befits the changing of Dawn Servants.
Yeah, I'm sure he's not going to do anything to interrupt the ceremony.
It's starting.
I have a tropical island gathering dust as well.
The Dawn Servant!
Look! He's here!
The head of reason is resting again. Thought he'd grace us for this occasion at least. People of Tuliolal, you honor us with your presence.
Oh, imagine if the head of reason's just dead, and he's just like, yeah, he died. We don't want to tell anyone, so I've just been sort of lugging him around.
For on this auspicious day, we witness the dusking of one era and the dawning of the next. The succession of Dawn Servants.
I mean, it must happen. I mean, you got 2 heads.
But I've talked for long enough. Allow me to present the claimant, whose determination, wisdom, and compassion guided them to triumph and the city of gold.
Hypothetically, I don't know. I'm pretty sure there's some kind of life-extending shenanigans going on by Ket and Ram, and how like good shape everyone is after 80 years. But like, if there's some kind of like Fountain of Youth potion, if Vow of Resolve drank it, but the other head didn't drink it, then it could possibly be a case that he has immortality, like eternal youth, but his other head doesn't. I mean, there's definitely going to be some kind of, like, reveal when the reason why the head of reason is asleep all this time.
My daughter, Wook Lamat!
I thought they'd give her some, like, special ceremonial clothes or something.
Huzzah! Huzzah!
Like, these are her outdoor clothes.
Long live Tuliolal!
Just a little EP. I mean, I guess, but they've been building it up too much. There's got to be something.
Growing up in this city, I used to think I knew all there was to know about Tuliolal. But my journey showed me how much I had yet to learn about the cultures histories, and aspirations of this nation. Through the time-honored Ihana, the Hanuhanu taught me how they nourish and cultivate both the land and their bonds with visitors. And with their alpacas and tradecraft, the Pelupelu showed me the depths of their patience and fortitude, to know when to push through and when not to push your luck. From the Moblins and their artisans, I gained insight into the power of creativity, that it is when we are filled with passion and bolstered by the support of others that we produce our best works. I was moved by the history and hopes of the Yokhui, who believe that death isn't the end, that we live on so long as we remembered. I felt joy and harmony in Yaktel when I tasted Shebruk Bibil, the dish that marked the beginning of peace between the Shebral and Mamurja after centuries of warfare. And I felt sorrow in Mamuk when I met with those who placed their faith in the promise of blessed siblings, and for this were burdened with great suffering.
Didn't we literally just agree to keep that a secret? Like, to bury that, to just, like, bury it forever and never talk about it?
Through the understanding we forged, I'm hopeful that they will find what they seek through friendship and community. For we are all Turali.
It's just like going, just like pointing, it's like crossing his neck and just going. Nyeh. She just spit on me. Kiki. Made a Mystic Smart TV inside the veil and is watching really intense Vieira porn. Yeah, he's just got a tombstone
Understanding
in
with
his mouth.
Mamuk? What sorcery did she use on them?
It's got a tombstone in its mouth. She's like, yeah, he's dead now, so I just use him as a phone holder.
All of which is to say that, as I've come to know our nation, I've seen the ways in which we thrive, and the ways in which we still struggle. Some in Kozamauka must resort to banditry to survive. A faction of Yokhui still cling to dreams of conquest. Not everyone lives in peace and plenty. And there's still so much of Tulihyolol I don't know. Places I haven't seen, and people I haven't met.
Well, hang on, are we going to talk about the giant hole in the ocean you've got there? The camera just kind of glossed over that. What's the deal with that?
That's why I hope to keep learning about and from you, that we might build a nation where everyone knows happiness.
It's like, oh yeah, that's the eternal pit of torment. We throw our prisoners in there. That's why we're so peaceful.
Because if there's one thing my journey has taught me, it's that your happiness is my happiness! I say mine, but the Dawn Servant doesn't need to be a single person, does it?
She's gonna share the crown. Even if it was just like, it's a singular.
What is she doing?
Yeah.
Like, it's okay, I'm not in combat. I learnt this from the Warrior of Light.
My father led Tulihyolao to prosperity by the resolve and reason of his 2 heads. But my 1 head can only get us so far. To further change our nation for the better, I'll need someone else.
I'm actually gonna climb into her dad's big ass chair. They'll just put like a big cushion on it.
Someone with the knowledge and insight that I lack.
Or put a smaller chair on the bigger chair that she can sit on. It can be her chair's chair. Come on
so
up,
what do you
Cryo.
say? Be Dawn servant with me, Kona.
Lamachi, are you certain?
Absolutely. You take reason, and I take resolve. Together, we make a full Dawn servant.
You'll have no objections from me, of course.
Yeah, and when your head of reason dies, it's much easier to replace if it's a separate person. I'm lumbered with
But
this
mine is not the approval you need. During my time abroad, I experienced the benefits of foreign technologies, some of which I introduced to our nation. Dirigibles now soar the sky in the south, while locomotives traverse the land in the north.
We haven't seen any of the trains yet. Why is his other head
I was
covered?
convinced that by imitating foreign powers, we could assert our strength and thereby deter invasion.
The official line is that he's old and his other head is tired, so it's asleep. But I reckon it's dead. But it could be another reason. But he's told people that the other head is tired and it's resting.
Yet despite my intentions, I failed to understand what I was too eager to cast aside, and the very people I wish to protect. My own journey has taught me that culture isn't a hindrance to progress, but a shared value that binds us, connecting lives and generations. With your blessing, I vow to help Tuli Yolal prosper in a way that honors the hopes and heritage of all her peoples. My esteemed predecessor would accept nothing less. For ultimately, I harbor the same wish as my sister. To give you cause to smile. That is my heartfelt desire.
They keep coming to this one Mikote guy with the hair, and it's like, who is that guy? Why do they keep cutting to him? Is he important, and I've just forgotten about him? You just know there's people in the audience who just
Glad this didn't go to waste.
Are they like getting married? Are they going to be like king and queen? You know, they're not related by blood, I guess. So, I mean, they could.
This is the Lay of Legacy, the part of the Tulihyola saga where you and I become the next Dawn servant.
Like, Coda would definitely say yes.
Good heavens! Don't tell me this is what kept you so busy ahead of the ceremony.
just so you know, I didn't decide this on a whim. After reflecting on all we've been through, I realized it was the only answer.
Listen, I don't know
With
if they've ever...
this, both my brother and I have worthy successors. He would have been proud.
I don't think they've ever, like, discussed whether, like, interspecies breeding across the different, like, races is possible in the Final Fantasy XIV world. Could a Hrothgar and a Mikote have a child? You just don't know.
Of course you knew.
Oh, here we go.
It's been 3 years since my brother left us.
He died! Okay, he did die. I called it.
It cannot be. The head of reason is no longer with us.
Imagine a Hrothgar without the hair.
Tragic tidings.
That's how you get a Rogadin.
I didn't want to believe it.
I'm sorry I never told you. We wanted the people to rest easy until our successor could be chosen.
Yeah, that is a like weird situation because like he's clearly not decaying, so I guess he's just like, I mean, I guess he's like the head is still alive, but it's just the brain just has ceased functioning.
Planning the right was my brother's final duty. He was determined for it to serve the nation's best interests, and labored nigh without cease. And then he died, forcing me to do the actual work. A sneaky bastard. But he did well. I have to give him that. The outcome speaks for itself. Though not quite to the original script, your new dawn servant rises. May they shine resplendent, and their rule bring light ever greater to Tuliolo.
Well, we did it. Buklamat and Kona became the Dawn Servants. Or Dawn Servant? I don't know, I guess they're half of the Dawn Servant. I don't know. Buklamat was brilliant up there, wasn't she? The part with the second promise was surprising, but between the two of them, I dare say our new Dawn Servants will be capable of anything. And then the jazz kicks back in. The future of Tuliolo is bright indeed. You'd think that'd be like the end of a section, but there's still a little bit to do. So we'll keep going for a little while longer. Earlier, in Yaktel. Oh. And the rest of your life attached to a dead head. Yeah, no. Like I said, the head can't be actually dead. I think it's just, yeah, like
changes in
dead.
the air, and it's all
But I guess
because
that's-
of our little firebrand.
I guess that's the same difference, isn't it?
Every Ilmer father's daughter, that one. I'll be watching where you steer this nation, lass. With what time I've got left.
Okay, so whatever has quite clearly naturally extended his life is wearing off, because yeah, and I guess the same's true for the cool Jar Jar. It's okay. It's just the head died because whatever fountain of youth they drank from is an 80-year deal, I guess. Well, less than 8 years. I love every time you come back to Tuyalal and the jazz starts playing. It's just like, who killed him? Band, let's go. Give me a beat. Uklama has truly come into her own, has she not? Indeed, even though she moved the people with her heartfelt words, she retained her characteristic spontaneity, as evidenced by her nomination of Kona as fellow Dawn Servant. As sudden as it was, I would like to believe she gave it all due consideration. She could do far worse. Kona completed every feat except the last, and they only forfeited to help Wuklamat secure victory. I look forward to seeing how Tulioel will prosper under their care. Everyone, thank you for coming. Is that new clothes? That's not what she was wearing before. That's different, right? I can see you all perfectly. I see you all perfectly from up there. That was an impressive speech, Dawn Servant. I told you, no titles. Besides, after everything we've been through together, you're nothing less than family. Like an episode of Bebop, yeah. So like my family does, I'd like you to call me Lamashi. I'll try to pronounce it correctly. Like everything else on this continent. Oh, don't worry about that. However you say it, I know it will be with love. If we do mispronounce it, please correct us, but it would be my honor to call you Lamati. And she's like, okay, that's wrong, Cryo. It's not even anything close to what I just said. Mine as well. Indeed, consider us your Eorzean cousins, if such a notion appeals to you. Eorzean cousins? It's a little embarrassing, but not in a bad way. By the way, you said, Kona said something about a job for me. I'm saving for a house, so I could use the money. There's still lots I'd like to say, but I need to make my rounds first. I want to thank my supporters who are visiting for the occasion. Could you wait for me here? Of course, we'll keep ourselves entertained. That said, would you join me, Jack? It was like, oh, I see how it is. Okay, fine, fuck us then. Wonderful. Come meet me outside the Winged Walk then. Everyone was straight up forward. I'm just like, what makes you so fucking special? I'm her childhood friend. I gotta get this. I don't really normally care about orchestration roles, but I gotta get this one. It's annoying because I looked about to get it as well. And it's the one that's locked behind doing all the fates, so it's a lot of grinding to get this one. Ready? Let's go. Our first stop is Aunt Teal's Tacos, not just for a snack. I promise. Wookivu and Mablu should be there. Okay, let's go! Surely did learn that from me. So as long as you're not in combat, Wook, you're immortal. Hello. We're doing the epilogue episode now to the Dawn Servant part. We've done the Dawn part of Dawn Trail, and now we've got to do the Trail part. But this is the epilogue to the Dawn half of Dawn Trail. Dawn Servant Wook Lamar, words cannot well express the profound joy your ascension has brought me. No need for formalities, I'm still the same old me. Alright then, I shall forego formalities. I love Wookiee, he's great. Ah, but I cannot. You are Dawn Servant. Too disrespectful it is to address you without your due title. As Dawn Servant, I am ordering you not to bother with formalities. Alright then, I won't bother anymore. I could more easily converse with a drunken alpaca. Thank you for helping Wook Lamar become Dawn Servant, Jack. Political opinions in our community may have been divided, but the Dawn Servant's ascension presents us all with a prime opportunity, which is why I convinced everyone to participate in a commemorative sales campaign. We have made Wook Lamar mugs and t-shirts. A wonderful plan, no? My first big undertaking as a merchant. I do like the sound of a sale, so long as I'm not persuaded to buy too much. It's so good to see you all again. I wanted to personally thank each of you for your help. I would absolutely walk around the rest of this expansion with a Wook Lamar t-shirt if it was possible, by the way. The Feet of Reeds and the Feet of Gold were my first true tests as a claimant. If not for your guidance, I would have failed the rite of succession before I fully understood its importance. Now, I thought she had a parrot on her shoulder. Now you've given me a taste for celebrating culture, I can't wait to see what else Tuliolal has to offer, in Jack Terrell, for instance. As always, you must observe proper etiquette. I would be happy to offer my services as a tutor should you desire them. If I can think of no better instructor, I'll be sure to bring Kona as well. Your duties as Dawn Servant will be plentiful, but don't forget your promise to attend Ihihana next season. Of course, I wouldn't miss it. Well, I've made a name for myself as a merchant. I have come by the palace and tell you about my biggest sales. I look forward to it. And I have been personally attending to your alpaca's care. There we hope to see you at the ranch again. Tell my fluffy, spit-filled friend that Wook Lamar will visit soon. Anyway, you'll have to excuse us. Oh, you haven't seen Fonjontana around, have you? A tall, slim fellow with long, pointy ears? You have just described the entire Elysian race, so... I saw a man matching that description by the weapons dealer in Bayside Bevy, in the company of a moblin and a pair of Yokoi, if I remember correctly. Bayside Bevy, got it. That's the one that sounds like it's out of Saved by the Bell. Enjoy the festivities, everyone, and the tacos. I swear to God, if this expansion ends without having a cutscene where we eat tacos, that is like weirdly high production, I'm going to be disappointed. I'm going to genuinely knock this expansion down a mark. Our Endwalker set the bar really hard for food cutscenes. High for food cutscenes. High and hard. I want my tacos, damn it. Bernie's Juice Shop, we need to find Tommy. Rita's up to some shit. Yeah, it's got that, like, 90s American hangout spot. Just... Dawn Servant, Jack, you honour us with your presence. Thank you for coming, everyone. I know the journey to Tuliolal isn't a short one. I love how she doesn't say to Fonjontane, don't worry about title. She's just like, yeah, no, you call me Dawn Servant. Thank you for coming, everyone. I know the journey to Tuliolal isn't a short one. If for long road worth the travel to congratulate new Dawn Servants. I'm going to give the voice that I gave these guys. To hear the head of reason has passed brings me sorrow, but we who remember him will ensure he lives on. May the accolades of this day be as offerings to the future he envisioned. I, Luminary, and I attend on behalf of Warlord's Echo. Had our people come en masse, we would have been an obstruction. Nonsense, you're always welcome, all of you. This is your city as much as anyone's. I'm glad to see you hale and whole, Jack. Though I know little of the particulars, I can only imagine your latest adventure has been both long and colourful. Beginning with near shipwreck, if you remember, yet here we stand, celebrating the ascension of your claimant. I will personally send a handwritten letter to Yoshi P if there are no tacos. I, too, I will co-sign that letter. When my journey begins, I thought only of preserving the peace that my father worked so hard to create. If I had points, there'd be that campy gem. You used them up on Blaze, unfortunately. Save them. We got a Tails stream coming up, and I know you want to break him. But the feat of Pots, the feat of Proof, and the feat of Ice showed me that peace is not simply the absence of war. Being able to live together in safety and happiness, that was what my father envisioned for this nation. That's the Tuliolal way. That's the Tuliolal. I don't know why I said way. That's the Tuliolal I want for you all. So I promise you this. As Dawn Servant, I'll do everything I can to bring that same happiness to the bandits of Kozumauka and the Yokhoi of Chihuahua Sultan. I won't forsake them. As I was moved by your father's influence, so too may the Chihuahua come to accept your peace. Their beliefs have stood for a millennium. While not easily shifted, neither are they immutable. Well, I can be pretty determined. They'll come around eventually, mark my words. I killed a bunch of them when I was getting the ether current off stream, so I should probably stay behind because I don't think they're happy with me at the moment. I can vouch for the efficacy of such determination. Thanks to the Moblins' hospitality, I've been able to rediscover the joy of my craft and honour my father's legacy. Now that good living is secure, the village overflows with thieves' smiles. Such cooperation between help hands and potsworn is the very spirit of a healthy pot pact. A partnership like yours is bound to be fruitful. I look forward to seeing the fantastic pieces you produce. Mentally destroy that 20-odd fuck. Yes, well, that's exactly. I'll save your points. There are some other people I'd like to see, so we should take our leave. Let's try and find Hunmuruk. The Jabra Raj. I believe I saw him on the sands below. The Gleam Sands. Thank you. Enjoy your time in the city. Remember, this will always be your home too. I mean, literally, you built it. Well, I mean, your ancestors did. You just kind of moved in. I mean, to be fair, you weren't using it at the time. I really hope as well. I don't care which character it is. I don't care whether it's Graha, Y'shtola, or anyone else from Eorzea. But I hope we eventually run into someone and they're just in full clothes and sunglasses, but on the beach sunbathing like Hojo. I always love that in Final Fantasy VII when you find Hojo just in full lab coat and boots and just his normal trousers and shoots, but he's sunbathing. It's like, what the fuck are you doing? I can't remember what Hunmuruk's voice was, but my, you honour us with a personal visit, Dawn Servant. Congratulations upon your ascension. No, none of that. My title may have changed, but I'm still just Wook Lamat. More than just, I'd say. You've grown into a leader fit for this nation. Your father must be proud. I hope so, but big events like this make me wonder, you know? What my birth parents might say if they knew. Wink. I imagine they would say that it fills their hearts with joy to see the strong, compassionate woman you have become. Wink. I owe you my thanks as well for fulfilling your promise to me. I told Bakul Jar to stay with us so we could all congratulate you in person, but he marched off muttering something about not being able to face you just yet. The boy needs purpose beyond catering to the demands of others. He was always too obliging for his own good. I'm sure he'll find it in his own time, especially if he knows his family is there for him. There we are. By the by, have you seen Ketenram anywhere? Tanquer, that is. Ketenram, was it? A strong name, if a bit exotic. We called upon him before leaving Mamuk, but he wasn't at home. I don't recall seeing him at the ceremony either. The first promise was notably absent as well, though I assumed he required time to salve his injured pride. Although everyone thought he'd be the one to succeed Papa, my victory must have come as quite a shock to him. Inexplicably surrounded by women in bikinis, yeah. It's even better in Rebirth, that scene, because like they are like literally hanging. I think they're hanging off of him because they want jobs at Shinra. I think that was the justification. But it's very funny, that entire section in the Costa del Sol. As for Tanquer, I'm sure he's around here somewhere, all ready to appear when we least expect him. I mean, I think she's based that entire perception on the one interaction we've had with him. It's like, that's something that he does, just jumps out unexpectedly. It's like, you did it once. He said, yeah, that's 100% of the time I've seen him, he jumped out unexpectedly. We'd best be going, but relax, enjoy and make yourselves at home, and come and visit us any time. Alright, I think I found everyone I could find. Let's return to the others in the Winged Walk. Christ, give me some tacos, I'm hungry. Brooke, what have you got? How do I get back up from here? I should find out what these blue ones unlock in town. They're probably stuff. Yep, they're probably stuff. There weren't any talky bits, were there? No. Hi, Kryl. Oh, how are you behind me? Welcome back. I hope you didn't rush on our account. No, I just, it's late. I got places to be.
Seen everyone you wanted to see?
I have. Sorry for keeping you all. Now, there's just one last matter. What Kona spoke to you about.
Oh yeah, my job.
I'm sure he made it abundantly clear, but I'm completely serious. I want you to stay in Tulihiola with me.
It's really annoyed at me.
I'm not forcing you, of course. But should you wish it, you'll always have a place here. Ah, that's right. This is for you. A permit granting passage to Shatural, which, as I recall, you've yet to see.
She needs a consort. That's what her brother's
for. An adventurer like you could hardly resist, no?
Can be her Radan. She can ride on my back.
I can't believe our journey is over already.
Seriously, what's the pay like?
You accepted me as a comrade and stood with me to the end. You have my eternal gratitude.
The Scions broke up and they didn't pay me for shit when I worked for them, so... And the Maelstrom doesn't pay me anything either. They just pay me Maelstrom fun bucks.
I had better get going. I need to start learning all my official Dawn servant duties. I'll be sure to share what my old man says about the Golden City, too, once he tells me. Till then, feel free to pass the time as you like.
For now, I will remain in Tural. There's someone I'd like to see before returning to Sharlayan.
What about the rest of you?
Alize and I also intend to remain a while longer. As educational as this experience has been thus far, we feel there are even more lessons to be had for Garlemald. By hearing about the peace your father facilitated, and then seeing you reforge relations with Mamuk, that is, acceptance begins with understanding.
Yes, I assume it's his mother he's talking about, yeah.
And, like you demonstrated throughout the rite, there are unexpected yet effective ways for two sides to understand each other. The question is how to encourage it, and by seeing more of this nation born of unity, we hope to find some hints.
Personally, I can hardly wait to learn more about the City of Gold. So, if I may, I'd like to stay in Tula Yolal as well.
By all means. Your rooms are at your disposal for as long as you need them.
And what of you? Thinking of touring Shaktural, perhaps?
I'm still undecided.
Then perhaps we could travel together?
Oh yeah, I'll go with you, Enril.
The person I intend to meet is my mentor, so I'll be visiting my hometown in Shaktural. If you have no particular destination in mind, I'd be happy to guide you en route.
Yeah, we can hang out. Seriously, what's the
Then it's
pay like?
farewell for now. Take care, all of you.
Alright, bye. And there she goes. Leaving the plot forever. I don't know that, obviously. I think it'd be funny if that was just... You didn't just never spoke to Wuklamat again. It's like, isn't it crazy how they had, like,
when you're
20
ready,
hours?
Come and meet me at the Shaktural Skygate.
Like 20, 25 hours dedicated to this quest involving this Hrothgar girl, and then she just never shows up again. It's like when the Warriors of Darkness showed up at the end of Heavensward, and then they went the entirety of Stormblood without mentioning them. And it's like, what the fuck was up with those guys?
We're friends to the end, you hear me? Friends to the end!
Cool. So I guess me and Erenville are going on an adventure together. Right. I need to go back. I guess I could jump over. I was gonna go back to the Aetheryte, but there's not much in it. I'll just go around. Another soft ass scream. Yeah, I know what you mean. Like there's definitely a lot of points where she's clearly supposed to be like yelling at the top of her lungs, and like it sounds like she's, as you said, it's like she's doing one of those fake screams with a microphone. Friends to the end, though. You know how many ends I have seen? Yeah, I got a whole bit in the last expansion where the souls of my dead friends came and assisted me. So, you know, do not join the list. You know, you've survived longer than Moonbreeder, but you've not survived longer than Harshaphon yet. So, you know, tense up. Past these gates and over the bridge lies Zaktural. You have your permit, yes? Packed and ready? No last-minute stops to make before we leave? Forgive me, I'm afraid traveling with our new dawn servant may have scarred me for life. Here, have an orchestration room. You can listen to some music in your car on the drive over. I'm liking the VA less every day. She's fine. Meanwhile, she's fine for like normal conversation and stuff. But yeah, I see what you mean about the shouting. She's not great for that. Oh hey, first promise. What you up to? Anything evil? Own set. Maybe Kettenram had a set. This is the gate to the Golden City. Two decades ago, your father bade me transcribe a letter to a scholar across the Salt, petitioning the study of this place. What he discovered was something the Dawn Servant feared enough to seal away forever, or so he thought until the right's objective became the City of Gold. But to think that Tanquoir would be entrusted with its safekeeping. Had I known that doddering old fool carried a set of keystones, we might have spared ourselves those tiresome feats. Great power sleeps here, and with it you shall obtain your birthright. So you say. The new Dawn Servants succeeded where I could not. Taking their throne will be no easy task. The resilient son underestimates his own potential. There is no need for worry. I bought this gift. I bought this from the gift shop. I have liberated the key from the Dawn Servant's vault. You alone have the means to unlock the gate. You will gain all you were denied. But right, your father's shade, these bitter memories shall soon be forgotten. Yeah, I'm sure this will go, like, whatever's on the other side of that door, I'm sure will, you know, give you the power up you want, and there will be no negative consequences. I mean, to be fair, I guess Xenos did also get a power-up that didn't have any negative consequences. He just learned how to use... He learned how to use magic. Did he get the Echo? I can't remember if he actually got the Echo, if he just learned how to use magic. I think he did get the Echo. And there was just no negative consequences to that. He's just like, yeah, I'm just stronger now. Seize your future, Promise. Open the gate and become the ruler you were destined to be. You also got some dragon ether, which occasionally transformed him into a dragon. But I wouldn't say that was a trade-off. I think that was just say, hey, you've got this really cool power-up that also makes you transform into a really cool thing. And it's like, it seems like an absolute win. I was wondering where the old god was he would be forced to kill. Well, I mean, I killed one old god, but I guess he wasn't that old. He was just kind of a strong snake. Is some there can hear me? I don't know who this is. I don't know who this is, but there's only one other character I saw in like the pre-release stuff that hasn't shown up. I'm just taking a stab that it's them. At last. Who's there? Show yourself. If only I could. Alas, this gate will not open for me. Only the key in your possession can connect us. Zerulja's just like... It occurs to me that they went to a lot of trouble to seal what was ever in here, and now it's begging us to open the door. Oh well, in for a penny, in for a pound. Both of these men will definitely live a long and prosperous lives. Yeah, yeah, like any antagonist in any Resident Evil game. Then you are the guardian of the city's great power. Yeah, sure. I do not claim this power is great, but the knowledge I possess is enough to realize any desire to remake worlds. So, I mean, now that I say it out loud, I guess it is pretty great, yeah. Carolyn, she wants the manager. Is that so? Now I have become the villain. I even have an evil villain laugh. Fascinating. Name your price then, for my desire is the world itself. Yes, yes, the resilient sun rises. Together we shall create a nation worthy of our rule. Oh, well. Promise. Why? You dick! Nah, he's probably fine. It's really hard to kill someone in the Final Fantasy XIV. Especially if you don't see their corpse, he's probably fine. He's just lying on the bottom. The useless tool is cast aside. Deliver me a new world, one that bends to my will. So, no, do you know what? I saw all of that, and I don't think I can trust you. So I'm just gonna keep the don't just go away. As you wish, but in exchange. Yes, in exchange. Okay, okay. Long road to Zactra. So, this feels like a good place to stop, I guess. I was gonna. I'll tell you what. Let's do the next mission because it unlocks Zactoral, and then I've got that open as an area in case I want to do like gathering stuff. So we'll do one more mission. We're ready to get underway. Then present your travel pass to that guard and let us be off. You won't have to wait long to enjoy sightseeing. The bridge to Zactoral is a wonder in its own right. Cave bards will save those with express permission from one of the Dawn Servants. Yep. Okay, so it is the Dawn Servants, and they're not the two halves of the Dawn Servant. So Val look at that herself. My apologies, sir. You will wait here just a moment. Well, it should take like 4 or 5 days to walk the length of the bridge.
Shall we then?
It's a really big bridge. Well, if Kryl, Alphino, and Alice aren't coming with us, we're definitely going to have to run into someone else because we can't do any dungeons currently. And I can see from the quest list that there is a dungeon coming up in about like 10 missions time. So, we're definitely going to run into someone.
On the far side of that great bridge unfolded the wilds of Shaloni, where the sun guides in the Shitona tongue.
It's the Wild Wild West.
A harsh guide, to be sure, with its blazing rays scorching the land and hardening its inhabitants.
Oh, I should have saved my American voice. Okay, I'm definitely going to be using the American voices
had
for
come
characters
to the
here.
arid expanse when, beneath its red crust, vast deposits of ceruleum were discovered. Embracing this opportunity, Vau Kona's supporters hurtled on. driven by dreams of a future illuminated by blue flame. It is here that our journey continues, our path taking us along winding roads of steel. Each length of track a declaration of hope and ambition.
Okay, so we've left South America and we're in North America now, I guess. They even have saloons, yeah. It'd be great if we actually they do a voice cutscene.
My home, Yasolani, lies past Shaloni.
And we meet there's a proper just yeehaw, partner! Welcome to Shaloni. And it's just look at Aaron and I was like, why do you have that accent? How did you have that accent growing up here? And Aaron was just like, well, my actual accent comes something like this. But I talk like this too, so that people don't know where I'm from.
It will be a long journey, but the railroad should make it easier.
Oh, of course the railroad's in the Wild West area. It's like, second promise, why didn't you build trains in this area? He goes, because it's not thematically appropriate. You
As
get
for the way to the
dirigibles.
train station, let's ride these fellows, shall we?
You get the hot air balloons like the Up movie, and they get the trains and the buffalo. It's like literally a giant door separating, and a bridge separating the, north and south continent. Short on the neck. Afraid so. If one will suffice, I have a creature ready and waiting. If you need two, then you'll have to wait. The Ronek been acting strangely of late, more easily spooked and otherwise disagreeable. Picking out a few fit for renting's proving bothersome work. I like the little mask you made for it. It's cute. They usually so docile, and the ones I saw earlier didn't appear to be unhealthy either. But much has changed since I was last here. Not the best start to our journey. Sorry, what I thought. But still, the train station isn't far. Seeing as we aren't in a hurry, let's go on foot. I can show you all of the views in this area, like the type, like that cactus and that cactus and those cacti and that cactus. About that, sir, as well traveled as you look, it's not only the Renek that have been giving us trouble. Other wildlife has shown signs of aggression too. A merchant should be returning soon with one of our beasts. Stick around till they do, and I'll see you both on Renek for a safer trip. The author is most appreciated, but I don't think my friend here is particularly concerned about the wildlife. I'm an ecological disaster. But the Ronek, Erdeville, the Ronek! I want to ride the buffalo. Ha ha ha! If this is your first time in Shaloni, I can understand your enthusiasm. It'd be a shame not to ride one at least once while you're here. No. And fair point. If we're to give you the authentic Shaloni experience, I suppose it's worth the wait. Right, change of plans. There's a small town nearby. We can pass the time there while waiting. Taking your head into Starweave then. I'll have a man bring the Ronek over there. Just mind yourself around the drunkards and troublemakers, eh? We intend to become both of those things. Just give us a few shots of whiskey. Yeehaw. Donald Trump would be proud. Yeah, let's make Zach Terrell great again. Oh, and that's next week's stream title. They're in heat of a war when you've got a big old cliff and a river between both. Yeah, it's definitely curbs the immigration, doesn't it? Now you even need a passport. The last time I was here, it was little more than a camp with a shop or three. They've been busy. Now they have 4 shops. But they're all still camp.
Well, well. It's become a proper town.
Come on, please give me the accent of the people that live here. And please be like an over-the-top cowboy. It's all I want. Other than the taco cutscene, this is all I want. This is the second thing that I want. Or, you know, a triple triad vendor.
Now hold on a minute.
Yay!
Some sort of trouble.
I'm talking to you, you old bastard.
Give me strength.
Oh.
For the last time, the investigation is closed. There's no refuting the evidence.
Partner!
I don't give a shit about your evidence, you lying scum. You release my friends, or I'll make you wish you had.
Oh, he's the sheriff.
Let me remind you who the scum is here. Your friends, who had the temerity to point their firearms at me, the deputy chief of the Dust Watch.
Oh, he's the deputy.
And after taking them into custody, what should we discover but incontrovertible proof that they had committed larceny? They will not be released until they've paid for their crimes.
I'd heard the peacekeeping force had been formed to deal with growing lawlessness. Seems the situation is bad indeed.
Still can't get up a fuss, eh? Sounds like poor Zekua needs his bottle. Sure he wouldn't prefer his mama's teat? Treat me like a child, will you? My friends haven't done anything wrong, damn it! They've been framed!
Let's rile up the child with the gun.
Oh, stubborn little runt. Listen here, Zekua. If you want to be treated like an adult, then you'd best comport yourself like one. That means respecting the rule of law. Order may be precarious here in Shaloni, but it can be had if each man does the right thing. And for those that don't, well, they have to answer to the Dust Watch.
I feel like every time there's like it does the Dust Watch, there should be like a sting, like a whip crack.
Now run along and think before you cast aspersions next time.
I could probably set up a button to do that.
Lest you hurt my feelings.
Partner. Not enough spitting. Where the spittoon's at. Oh, you need to have a...
Fine! If that's how it's gonna be.
You need to be a level 96 armorer before you can craft a spittoon.
I wouldn't if I were you.
Hey!
Is that?
Hey, this is where he's been. I guess was Bejewel gave whatever his name is gave her he gave him a passport. It's saying he's just been hanging out in Cowboy Town.
There's a time to fight and a time to withdraw. For you, that's now.
Which one?
What?
Hey!
What are you doing, Zekua? You better not be stirring up trouble.
Oh, he's got a chin strap beard. You can always trust a man with a chin strap
Wahute!
beard.
You sack of Ronek shit! This ain't over! You hear me?
You want to tell me what that was about?
Nothing that need concern you, sir. Zekua is simply struggling to come to terms with the low character of his friends. But for good measure, I'll have the men keep an eye on him.
Yes, you do that.
Now, if you'll excuse me, I'll go make my rounds.
He's like, oh, we wanted to see a boy get shot. Hi, Estinia. What are you doing here? He goes, I don't know, I got lost. It's like Zorro. I was trying to find the city of gold, and they went.
I wasn't expecting to see your faces among the crowd.
What are you wearing?
Talk is rife, there's a new Dawn servant. Take it you found it then. The Golden City.
Aye, the contest is over. And as I needed to return home to Yasulani, I offered to show our friends some of Shaktural. What brings you north?
Nothing in particular. Just seeing what there is to see.
Yeah, it's just straight up in holiday mode. Going wherever the wind blows. I follow my own path.
Gulul Jaja compensated me rather generously for our duel. I'll be able to enjoy a comfortable life on the road for the foreseeable future.
What the fuck? What about my duel? I dueled him too. Where's my money? Now, why do I always get shafted? I'm trying to save up for a house.
But for now, I shall be moving on. Oh, by the way, I recommend you try the Sabatender. They may not look it. They're surprisingly delicious.
What, the cactus? I have heard the cactus sting. Okay, I guess he's just fucking off again. Alright, bye, Estidian.
But we don't serve Sabatender here.
Estidian was just out in the wilderness killing cactuses and being like, this is delicious. The carrots for his bloody children. No, that's Oriange. Estidian doesn't give a shit about the Loperites. No sooner do we set out than we run into excitement. At least no one was hurt. If Dot's Watch has their work cut out for them, for as long as I can remember, disputes big or small were settled by dueling. Homeboy got scammed into eating cacti. Oh, is that what it is? Someone tricked him and he's just like, oh, this is great. And they're just like, oh, fuck, that didn't go as planned. The people of Shaloni rarely saw eye to eye, and for better or for worse, it was the simplest way to settle differences. Since most would sooner not risk their lives, though, it encouraged parties to pursue peaceful resolutions in a roundabout fashion. The Dustwatch was likely established by supporters of Kona, preferring peace to be enforced through the formal rule of law. A reasonable stance, all things considered. If things ever got out of hand, the Landsguard would be forced to step in. What freedom they have now would be lost under Zoral Jar's authority. All of which is to say that, unless a lengthy stay in a jailhouse appeals to you, be mindful of how you handle your arms in town. Drop my arms. Just starts flexing. He's like, no, do not do that, you will go to jail. Okay, we shall stop there, because this means that I have the Aetheryte. No, we won't. Hang on. More important, there's someone who wants to play triple try with me. You got time for a game of triple try? It's all the rage around these parts, only trouble is I keep losing. Well, you are out of luck, because I'm powerful, strong at the card game. Kind of. What are the rules? 3 open, plus. Okay. Plus. Yeah! God damn it, give me your card! Get scanned everywhere he goes, I'm just assuming that's what happened. No, it's a fair assumption, I think, of Justinian. As you say, he gets scanned. It also means that God damn, I can remember. I'm so bad at remembering the names of all of the Jar people. Bakul Jar Jar. No. Zamul's the evil one. Bakul's the two-headed one. The one with the dead head. He must have given him a shitload of money if it's enough for Estinian to travel on for the foreseeable future. Damn it, give me my card. I'm saving to emotionally torture a fictional fox. Yeah, don't you, because if you ban Triple Triad at this point, I'll just end stream and do it anyway. You have no power over me at this point in the stream. I just want my card. Why do you have a card of Lolorito Nanarito? That's a weird card for you to have. I bet it's the Ronick card that he's got. Ah, goddamn plus. Hang on, what have I got? That one's... Aha! Turned the tables, have I? Yes. Yes, I have. 4, 5, 6, 7, 10... Yep, that's fine. Just need to make sure that you can't plus me on his final play. Come on, give me the card, you prick. This is the only thing I don't like about Triple Triad, is that it's like it's an RNG on the cards. Like, I think they should always give you a card if you win, and the RNG should just be on which card they give you, because some of them have multiple. Oh, I don't know. How dare? Haha! Maths! No! Maths! Wait. Can I... 8 and 9. 6, 7, 8, 7... Oh. 7, 15... Yes. No. Fuck. I fucked that up. I miscounted in my haste. Got cards, you can refine them into items. You can trade them for duplicates for MGP anyway. But yeah, it's like, just give me a damn card. I've already beaten you a bunch of times. Damn RNG. Come on. Alright. I will get my card off stream because he's taking a while. Damn it, a loss. Looks like I still need my practice. I should play a few hands around the saloon, see if I can up my game. Let me just attune to the Aetheryte and then we'll call it a night. I was hoping to end on... I mean, I ended on a Triple Triad game, which I am happy about. But I do want the card as well. Oh, FF8, you always got cards. You can refine them into items. I see what you mean now. Yeah, like in this, you can exchange spare ones for MGP. So I guess maybe that's why they don't always give you the card, because of the just because you could just farm like cheap ones and what's a region? I was wondering what the Tom is behind my head, which I can do a look at. But yeah, I guess you could just like keep spamming the easy to beat ones and then sell all the cards en masse for a big bunch of MGP, so I guess that's why. Anyway, I will get this card off stream, save you having to sit there and watch me beat this guy over and over and over again, because as much as I like to try fighting the same people over and over and winning easily each time, it's not interesting to watch. Yes, we shall pick this back up next week. Like I said, I think we'll definitely finish Dawn Tread before the end of August, but we might have to do an extra stream to get it across the finish line. But I'll play it by ear as we get a bit closer to the ending, because we still got 3 more Wednesdays? Yeah, we've got 3 more Wednesdays before I call it quits. So, yeah, I'll be back for next Wednesday. But I won't be no stream tomorrow. I am playing video games with my friends, but I'll be back on Friday. I'm going to be playing Voices of the Void, because I've been watching Charbel play Voices of the Void for like the last year, and I really want to play it. But because I watched him play it so much, I was like, I know what's going to happen. I know all the stuff that's going to happen. It's like it wouldn't be as exciting. They literally just released version 0.8, because it's like still an alpha this week. So I'm very excited. So we're going to play Voices of the Void on Friday, and maybe Saturday as well, because there's quite a lot to do in that game. We might only just scratch the surface on Friday, but we'll see how we're feeling after Friday. It's a fun game. You're working in a satellite station in Northern Europe or something, tracking alien signals, and shenanigans happen. It's great. There are invisible catgirl aliens and shrimp, lots of shrimp. So, if I see you then, I will see you then. Also, you can get, this is as a side, because we probably won't, I don't think we'll be able to get that far because you need quite a lot of money for it, but you can get a 3D printer, and it will actually print. You can like copy 3D model files into the files of the game, and you can actually print out 3D models. So you could just have 3D models of anything you want, like Sonic the Hedgehog statues, anime girls. You could just like print like a giant, I don't know, horse. Those are the 3 things. So, yeah. Anyway, if I see you then, I will see you then. But otherwise, have a good night. Thanks for watching. And yeah, Dragon Dicks. There we go. There's a 4th thing. You can print. You could. I mean, I wouldn't because I'll be on Twitch. But if you're in the privacy of your own home, yeah, you can 3D print anything you want. And they got like you could do like posters of anything you want. You just put the PNGs in the folder, and you could also have there's a radio you can buy that will just play whatever music track you put. So you can just load up a bunch of. I could just download like a Sonic the Hedgehog playlist and slap it in, and we can just listen to Sonic music from the radio. It's great. I mean, that's entirely what I intend to do. So yeah. Anyway, see you Friday. If I see you Friday, otherwise I'll see you when I see you. Thanks for watching. Have a good night, everyone. And I'm trying to think what the opposite of howdy. What's the opposite of howdy, partner? Catch you later, buckaroo.